Alright guys, welcome to tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Bracket Tournament. We have one round one games going to be between teams 420 Help Me and Team Pizza Town. I believe 420 Help Me on the blue side with Pizza Town on the purple side here. Of course, with one round one game, that means we're going to have four round two games. So round two will be the quarterfinals here this evening. And of course, this evening it will be myself, Dark Corpse, as well as
Brick Panzer. Good to be with you guys tonight for another semi-pro bracket tournament.
Indeed, will be myself and Brick Panzer shoutcasting for you guys this evening. Just did a quick volume check there. Things sound to be pretty alright to me. If anybody's having any difficulty hearing us, anything seems a little bit off, let us know. We'll do our best to get volume quality, video quality adjusted for you as we go further into tonight's event. Again, guys, our round one game here is between Team 420 Help Me on the blue side with Pizza Town. On the purple side, the winners moving on to face off against Team Vapor in round two. Vapor with a round one bye, along with 6 other teams receiving round one byes this evening. Those other round two games do have 2 teams showing in the bracket, meaning they are expected to start at 7 o'clock and before 7:15. Those matchups are Not So Friday versus Sovereigns, Reddit Team 140 versus We Love to Fizz, and Super Sugoi Senpai Squad versus the Pumping Hormones. Good luck, of course, to all of those teams.
All right, and as we approach 7 o'clock, we do see 2 invites to, I assume, members of Pizza Town. So we'll be starting to get, as we hit 7 o'clock. So just so you know, guys, at that 7 o'clock mark, that does start the timer, and by 7:15, even though tonight there is only only one first round game. However, normally any first round games, all of them actually have to start by 7:15. We do have the first member of Pizza Town into the lobby now.
That is a level 100 Ratata.
Impressive.
I know, right? Hitting B that many times, saying no Raticate, no. You must stay small and purple.
Indeed. And hello, Momo. And IU? 1U?
I think it's an IU
Lou?
on their team. Again, guys,
Lou?
420
Hey,
Help Me
Lou.
on the blue side with the Pizza Squad.
Uh-oh.
On the purple side, and a disconnected
We have a disconnect.
ADC.
DC.
Oh man, the names coming down from Pizza Squad
So
tonight.
technically, would that be? Oh no, it wouldn't be an anagram. Oh, that's too bad. It would have to be CDADC, but it's DCADC, which is just DC twice with an A in between. Anyways,
You totally lost me.
because a disconnect in short form is DC, so it would be DCADC.
Ah, yes, I suppose.
Anyways,
Need to be CD.
so for an
right.
anagram, it would have to be CDADC. All right. So just waiting on one more member of Pizza Town. That would be Antrix, potentially, to join us in this lobby. Then we can get this first round match underway. And if you are just joining us, guys, we have 420 Help Me on the blue side and Pizza Town on the red side.
Indeed,
Alright.
just waiting on one more summoner from Pizza Town.
Unfortunately, if players haven't, at this point, really not, and
Yeah, anybody not noticing that there. In my client here, I have a question. Can players who haven't completed their placements play tonight if they were Diamond last season? The rules do state you need to have at least 10 games played per season, the semi-pro being the second most lenient on that rule, as in the amateur bracket, we actually require you to play 8 games per month, 2 games per week, and still be, between bronze and gold. In the semi-pro, we just need you to play those first 10 placement games, to be sitting above gold and not quite in the challenger tier. It's not really a huge investment to play 10 games.
no, especially as Season 5 has been underway for quite some time now. I believe in, like the first tournament or 2 tournaments after Season 5, we were a little bit lenient. We gave the benefit of the doubt potentially. If a full-time job or school is in play, maybe a summoner doesn't have enough time to get those 10 games. But at this point, 10 games over the time period is not a huge investment, and we do have to enforce that rule.
Yeah, I do believe we gave 2, if not 3 weeks for summoners as the new season rolled around. But it's been 2, maybe even 3 months since that time.
Unfortunately, we do have a summoner on the red side. Pizza Town, who's only 16 and a half minutes into a game. So, unfortunately, yeah. So,
Indeed, matches do have to start before 7:15.
And his game, that game would have to end before that, regardless of him leaving or her.
Yeah.
The summoner leaving because you exit, and it still requires that you reconnect to that game that you left. So, Pizza Town might be in a bit of a pickle. Could be a bit of a pickle town here. Who ordered pickles on the pizza? Like, really?
Pickles on pizza, Brick.
No.
I don't know what you've been thinking.
Because
Again, guys, heading
you
into
weren't paying
round one
attention to
here.
what I was saying there. I definitely just turned a very nice phrase. I don't know what you're talking about.
But pickles on pizza just making my mind go crazy here. Again, guys, 420 help me on the blue side with Team Pizza Town. On the pro side, they can register additional substitutes should they need to. Can take a quick look down their roster, see how many summoners they have available on. It looks like only the 5 registered. I mean, they have 3 slots available if they have somebody else.
Hopefully they do
on
have
their
enough
friends list who could join.
Summoners on their friends list between the gold and master tier, currently season 5 ranking, who might be able to step in.
Yeah. I mean, Phil did start his game 35 minutes ago, so they are past the point where he could try to force a surrender, but they could maybe close the game out in time for him to get in here. But not really looking so good for Phil. They might need to bring a substitute in here.
Yeah, definitely. And looking at these teams so far, the only difference, we do see 3 diamond. So far on the red side, only 1 diamond. Currently in Season 5 rankings. On the blue side, 4 platinum though. So, and of course, these rankings are very impressive in their own right. However, if Pizza Town does get that last summoner in, I would have to, so far going into this pick and ban phase, lean a little bit on their side. Just
Indeed,
because of those, getting people like at that level of play, even then, I would say the difference between Plat 3 and Plat 2 is significantly more than between Silver 3 and Silver 2, and then even then, the difference between Platinum and Diamond. So,
And even there, when you're looking at rankings, not necessarily an indicator of a skill level, just progression through the leagues. As you see a lot of really strong players sitting down in the silver or gold tiers who just don't have 1 or 2 things in order, aren't able to win the games they really need to in order to progress up the tiers. Considering it bad luck, bad play, whatever it may be, the difference really between gold and masters is a lot smaller than most people think, as much as the difference between each individual division can be huge still.
all right. Very, had not thought of it that way before. Thank you, Dark. So, hopefully, Pizza Town will be able to. I only mention that because in the past, we've seen teams with those extra diamond players come through, and progress to.
There is definitely something to be said for that experience at that level of play. When you do get past the platinum level, going into diamond, going into masters, going to challengers, there's a different thing that really makes those games unique for them. But as far as skill goes, it's just adapting to the situations I find. Though, of course, I'm solidly rooted in bronze, so I could be wrong about that. Our Diamond Masters coaches do tend to agree that once you get up to that Diamond level, there's not a huge difference between like Diamond 1 and moving up into Challenger. It's just the competition is fierce, and it takes a little bit of luck and a lot of perseverance.
Absolutely. The mentality, of course. And we see Jordan, our very own Jordan, coming through.
Where Jordan's coming, I'm not sure if he is joining their team or just looking to come into the lobby. For one reason or another, looking to see exactly what's going on here. Looks like Fail might actually be available for Team Pizza Town with 7 minutes to spare. Quite the lucky turn of events for him.
Yeah, his match, would be just over 20 minutes in completion. So if either doesn't feel that his team is going to come through, or if they have dominated the other team enough, potentially trying to force a surrender. So...
And again, guys, we are setting up for round 1 of play here tonight. For tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Semi-Pro tournament, our round 1 game is between Team 420 Help Me on the blue side with Team Pizza Town. On the purple side, just looking to get their rosters finalized and confirmed here, heading into this round 1 game, since one of the summoners from Pizza Town was not available to start the matchup.
Indeed, so we may see our very own best ADC in Asia step in, fill those shoes. However, with 6 minutes left here, roughly, give or take, Fail would be able to join the lobby if they can end their game.
Yeah, and it looks like we have had an email come in requesting that we do add Best ADC in Asia to their team, so that would be official if he needs to play them. We do see Fail replacing him, so they will go with their original roster here tonight.
Alrighty, and with that, all 10 summoners are into this lobby.
And again, guys, we are 9 minutes past the hour, so all of those round 2 games with 2 opponents showing, as well as the round 1 game with 2 opponents showing, have 6 minutes remaining to get themselves started, meaning they must be started by 7:15. We do now see all 10 summoners into the round 1 game we have on the stream currently, so it should begin itself momentarily. Just waiting for readies to come out across the board.
So, looking at these two teams, we have 4 diamonds and a platinum on Pizza Town, and 4 platinums and a diamond on 420 Help Me.
Looks like Rattata, despite being a level 100, doesn't quite feel ready for this game. I mean, this is a 4-round tournament, considering the Elite Four in the franchise. He's a reference to being like, wait, I didn't do my research. Is this the Dragon Trainer? Doing a little bit of pre-game research here on their opponents. I might suspect looking to see what they need to ban out, as the rosters have just been finalized. Though Team 420 Help Me was available, Rattata was in the lobby the entire time here. They have had about 10 minutes.
They do still have 4 minutes, though.
Yeah,
so.
but they do have 4 minutes remaining until their matchup has been. They do still have a little bit of a time available to them.
Potentially Fail, getting out of that match needs a few more minutes to get some water or snacks or facilities, what have you. So
take a quick jog around the block. Nothing to get the blood pumping like getting the blood pumping.
Yes. I wouldn't recommend it.
Some finger exercises. Never want to get that misclick.
Yeah. So
apologize for the pause there, guys. Just looking at the screen, not quite sure where IU's going with that one, but I'm confused.
I am confused.
Again, guys, heading into round 1. This is a Not-So-Stock Gaming, a semi-pro bracket tournament. Just had a little bit of a delay getting our first match started. Just 3 more minutes remaining until it must have themselves into champion selection.
Alright, so we do have that ready from... Oh no.
A little bit of confusion in the lobby. Just 3 minutes remaining. They're taking this one to the wire.
Well, my goodness. Alright, so we yes, let's get some. Alright, so we do have the ready coming out. Let's get into this pick and ban phase.
Alright, and here we go, guys. Round 1 officially underway, as 420 Help Me and Team Pizza Town are finally ready to go, looking for our first ban here of the evening.
Alright, we do see Zach banned out. An interesting ban, maybe a target-specific ban at one of these summers. Zach definitely has potential as a top laner, as a jungler. We do see Nautilus as the second ban. Nautilus has been very powerful lately, especially with Sejuani as well, though I think that she got a little bit of a nerf.
Yeah, with these bans, I'm feeling a little bit out of the loop. Seeing a Zac ban
There's
is a little bit
Sejuani.
non-standard for me. Also Sejuani, so 2 potential junglers, 3 potential junglers actually
Yes.
banned out here, depending on how the meta is shooting, as well as potential top laners from all of those as well.
And Nautilus is a potential support.
We do see Nautilus support occasionally, but Rek'Sai going to
so
be the second ban here from Pizza
The
Town.
jungle bans are real tonight.
Indeed, maybe we'll see some Heimerdinger jungle. There's a little bit of Heimerdinger talk in the Twitch chat there. I mean, they banned out everything else at this point, though. I guess Lee Sin, Jarvan, Pantheon, all still on the map. Very powerful junglers.
Vi is still available.
And we'll have LeBlanc as the
Rengar
third and
is
final
still
ban
available.
from Team of 420. Having a bit of a mid-ban there. The Assassin LeBlanc being taken off of the map from Team Pizza Town.
Malphite's still available.
I'm not sure if they play some
Maokai?
LeBlanc mid here, if that's just a comfort ban for them.
Hecarim's still available. Lots of junglers still available. However, they did take out those, top sort of tanky, and then Rek'Sai with the fighter.
Also a Thresh ban, rounding things out from Team Pizza Town. Kind of curious about that Thresh ban. He is a very, very strong support, but at this level of play, we tend to see Janna banned out over the Thresh, and Morgana also a very popular pick. So we'll see what we end up having on both sides jungle and what we have for support in mid lanes. With the LeBlanc pick, I'm not sure where they're going. I'm not quite familiar with what she really counters at this point in the meta.
So if blue team doesn't pick up the Janna here, we might see red team go for it with that Thresh ban. However, Maokai for the first pick, not a bad pick. Probably be taken to the top lane, I would suspect. So Irelia, and so if Irelia's hovered, we might not see Janna come through yet. If she's not a priority pick at this point, I mean, Leona's still available, but I don't see Leona so much as might see Bard. Might even see Alistar, Blitz, or Gragas. I suppose the Gragas support definitely.
I don't know, Tommy said something about Gragas jungle in Twitch chat a few minutes ago. We might see a Gragas jungle coming out here, though he's a very capable mid laner. We do see Irelia locked in by the level 100 Rat. I will suspect that's going to be the top lane. Irelia, meaning that Gragas potentially jungle, potentially mid lane. I've seen him played as support, but not very commonly. And again, Maokai locked in by Team 420, help me. Do you suspect it's going to be their top laner or their jungler here?
I would suspect that's Maokai top lane. He's just so useful in the team fights to be able to soak up damage and just get in there and disrupt things. So it's definitely interesting to see if this Udyr is locked in.
Hover.
That is switched to the Jarvan, which would be a more suitable.
Kimchi do potentially realize he doesn't have the Spirit Guard Udyr, and really showing off any skin aside from that would be disgraceful. Swaps it out for a Jarvan pick. Of course, guys, I'm just kidding there. Udyr, a great jungler, but Jarvan, much more common in the meta. A very strong utility jungler, and with Jiox hovering over this Morgana, locking that Morgana in, a lot of utility coming out from the blue team. Maokai, Jarvan, and Morgana with a lot of crowd control.
You mean Jo? I think it's... Or...
I'm not sure how you pronounce it. There's one too many vowels, and then that.
See, I don't know if it's French
end.
or not. If it's, anyways, so we do have Caitlyn and Xerath hovered.
Yeah, I saw a Kale hover there for a moment.
Oh,
Almost
the
got
Lux
excited,
lock.
but the locks will get luxed in.
Indeed, and do see Lucian hovered. Maybe the Jinx will come through.
Yeah, disconnected ADC, not really sure what they want to pick up for the ADC. Maybe just realizing that, once they get in a game, they're going to disconnect, so it doesn't matter what they're picking. Yeah, I really hope that's not what happens here for them tonight.
Does go with the Lucian. So at this point, we still, we still could be.
Zed into Lux is probably a good pick for the blue side.
Yeah.
Swaps out for Cho'Gath here, though. That we see Cho'Gath more commonly in the top lane, making me suspect this might be a Maokai mid laner selected.
Oh, that would be interesting.
We have seen that Maokai or Malphite into the mid lane. It did kind of start coming into the meta over the last month or so, and I've seen it played very successfully.
So it'll be interesting to see if this Jinx did get locked in. We saw disconnected ADC flash the Jinx and then go back to the Lucian, maybe trying to bait out a Jinx pick. So if that gets locked in, it looks like it could be Cho'Gath mid though.
Yep.
Actually, I mean,
yeah, I suspect
it
that
could be Maokai mid or Cho'Gath mid. They're
with the summoner spells. I do
I've seen
suspect it
Cho'Gath
will be
mid.
Cho'Gath in the top lane for them. Cho'Gath is a very
they
capable
still
mid
have time
laner
to
as well.
switch though.
Yeah, they could switch around, so they could trade the champions around. We'll see if they finalize things the way they're currently standing. About 45 seconds remaining now, folks, for these guys to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells, as well as, I apologize, Fail. Still selecting a champion. How can we forget about Fail?
I do not know. However,
A rumble, however. A little bit of rumble in the jungle.
or Victor. So
Yeah, if Victor gets locked in there, I'm
could
going
be
to
Victor
strongly suspect it will be
mid
Gragas
Lux
jungle.
support, Gragas jungle.
Indeed, we might see a Lux support coming out. I haven't seen it played in a while, but it is very
Oh,
strong.
the Janna.
However,
That did come through. So we'll be Lux mid, Gragas jungle, Janna support, Lucian ADC, and Irelia in the top
double
lane
heal
for
showing
Pizza Town.
currently for Pizza Town. They do have 45 seconds now.
So the
45
Maokai-
seconds remaining.
And the Cho'Gath did switch. So we do have
Indeed.
420 help me on the blue side. Maokai in the top lane, Jarvan 4 in the jungle, Cho'Gath mid lane, Jinx ADC, and wait. Cho'Gath
No,
support.
Cho'Gath locks in the exhaust. That's going to be a support.
So-
Cho'Gath with Morgana in the mid lane, if I'm not mistaken here.
I
I
would
was
go
kind
well
of
into the
curious.
Lux pick.
Yeah, indeed, I was
You
kind of
know,
curious.
I mean, they
about
both
that.
have lockdowns.
Indeed, there's going to be
They both have
an interesting
AoE.
mid lane matchup there. If we see that Cho'Gath, I apologize, Morgana. Morgana may actually have a slight advantage there, though the Lux ult with its range can be a game changer if used correctly.
I would say if the Morgana ult is used correctly, the Lux ult is much more avoidable. Because a proper Morgana ult, you should have your flash. So,
Indeed, Lux without a huge
know.
escape mechanic ability. As soon as Morgana activates ult, she will need to flash away to escape it unless Morgana misplays it really badly.
Well,
But
she
again,
could just land a binding, start her ultimate, go from there, but I don't know. We'll see.
Alright, so looking down these rosters one more time, guys. Again, Morgana with that Ignite we suspect will be mid lane, though Cho'Gath did swap back out for the Ignite last second. We could be mistaken about this. We could see Cho'Gath into the mid lane. We know Jarvan 4 will be their jungler, Jinx going to be in the bottom lane, and Maokai for their top lane. So Cho'Gath and Morgana, the only real wild cards on the blue side. While the girl team is Irelia top lane, Janna and Lucian in the bottom lane, as well as Lux for the mid laner, and Gragas in the jungle. That's a fairly heavy AP composition from the purple side. However, Lucian and Irelia potentially able to distribute enough AD that's not really going to be an imbalance.
well, Irelia, if Gragas is able to go full tank, Irelia might be able to pick herself up a Blade of the Ruin King. Between the Lux and Lucian, they should be looking at enough damage that the Irelia and the Gragas will be able to do their thing regardless. Gragas should be able to pick up a Cinder Hulk and engage and just work off his scaling for damage.
Indeed, comparing the Jarvan 4 into Gragas for junglers, God, it's a very tough matchup for them. They're both very strong junglers.
Yeah, so
Who do you think has the advantage, or do you think jungle's really going to play the role that we normally see jungle playing in the lower tiers, or if each lane potentially could be looking to, be the game changer itself? Top lane, left alone, can leave one side very, very strong. Mid lane, left alone, can do the same thing, seeing potentially Morgana or Cho'Gath or the Lux roaming heavily after that 3-4 minute mark could be a game changer, as opposed to the junglers being the key players here. What do you guys feel, Twitch chat, Brick, what do you guys feel, who's going to be the key player in this match for each team?
I'm going to be looking at, if Cho'Gath does take to the mid lane against this Lux, I'm definitely going to be looking at that matchup, because if Lux is able to use her distance and her range against Cho, avoid the silence,
It's
lock
hard
him
to stop
down.
a Cho from farming, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I think Cho would scale better than the Lux in the late game. Jarvan 4 potentially scaling a tiny bit better than the Gragas, but Gragas again, very powerful. A half-decent tank as well. Lucian and Jinx, I consider a fairly even matchup. Lucian with a little bit of mobility advantage, while Jinx has the crowd control in her favor.
Alright, we will be getting into that load screen. Let us know in the Twitch chat who you think is going to come out on top. We have Core20 Help Me on the blue side and Pizza Town on the red side.
Looks like we have Koala Master in Twitch chat thinking that Jinx and Aurelia might be the key players for either team in this matchup. We'll see how the game goes as we get onto the Rift here. Again, guys, heading into round 1 here for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming, a semi-pro tournament, seeing mainly platinum trims from the blue side with a diamond trim on their Maokai, as well as mainly diamonds from the purple side with those platinum bottom lane pair.
Indeed, so with that being said, we'll be loading into the game momentarily. So Aurelia into Maokai, definitely, yeah, if she is able to snowball ahead and starve him for farm and get her lane going there, and
Maokai's a very strong top laner as well, though I've seen them shut down Aurelia's in the past, so maybe we'll see him doing a little bit better than we're giving him credit for. Aurelia maybe not able to snowball the way she normally would, though. Again, Aurelia, a favorite champion for a lot of people for a very good reason.
Do you see a pause coming out? Yeah, no, I was simply saying if she's able to.
Indeed.
Stop him, that because he's definitely going to be looking to starve her out and use his saplings to his advantage with that range.
Yeah, we see Cho'Gath grabbing the crystalline flask just before that pause, so I suspect it will be Morgana support. We'll reorder the scoreboard should we need to, though.
Yeah, that would make sense. So, Morgana and Jinx versus Lucian and Janna. Definitely the Morgana and the Jinx, good for those lockdowns, and Jinx also has her slow, but Janna's got the knock up and the disengage. But Janna's the queen of disengage, and Lucian isn't bad at it himself. So that bottom lane is
there's a lot of engage and disengage potential from both sides there. I mean, the chompers or the dark binding being used either offensively or defensively. The Q from Janna and the dash from the Lucian again being used defensively or offensively for either side here. We did see Jarvan 4 allegedly bug spot there, but the timer is coming down off the pause. We will be getting this game started.
All right, and it looks like he is with everyone else. So with that being said, I didn't notice that Jinx animation before, that her guns go into musical instrument cases. That's pretty cool for that skin.
Blue side ping coming out down the river. Careful pings coming out from the red team, but they are moving fairly cohesively towards the blue pit, towards that river, looking maybe for an invade or just to keep a vision here as blue side is looking for an invade round. They have 5 members in the bottom half of the map. They are not yet spotted. Are spotted. Gragas going to run there. The Dark Binding does connect as he belly slams away, I believe.
All right, and Lux with the AoE trying to...
Oh, Dark Binding not able to connect. Lux playing the bait here. Lucian going to get a little bit of damage standing under a red side ward. Cho'Gath avoids, takes a little bit of poke from Lux there. An auto attack goes through as well. He's down to about half health after that exchange. He's going to be forced back into the pit. No heavy action from this fight, though. Nobody going down. Aurelia looks like she's going to come in onto the Maokai, however, does no longer have vision.
No, she is on a ward too, so, well, not anymore, but places some vision down there, goes back
And
to the
placing
river.
that past the 1 minute 20-second mark, she will have vision of the wolf camp should Maokai try the wolf teleport start.
He is just chilling by his turret. Both teams drawing back for the moment. So we won't see any level 1 action happening just as of yet.
Yeah, looks like Blue Side intend to start with their Krug camp, while Gragas will be starting on his Gromp.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Gragas
Looks
would
gets a
be
little bit
very...
of poke onto the Cho'Gath there, using her range to her advantage.
Alright.
A nice dunk from the Aurelia there as well. Looks like Maokai going to throw something, should be getting a little bit of damage there, and Cho'Gath continuing to take punishment from Lux in the mid lane.
Aurelia is able to get the stun off on Maokai, chokes him down a little bit, then backs off. Fairly even thus far, although Lux is up 4 farm already on the Cho, forcing him under the turret.
Lucian onto Lucian.
The poke back onto Jinx. Janna as well, down slightly below half health.
Yeah, very big exchanges in the bottom lane. Janna taking a huge punch there, huge exchange in the top lane. So it looks like Maokai is starting to take a little bit more pressure than he wanted in the damage. Actually sticking onto Lux much better than the Cho'Gath, but she will continue to try and chunk him down. And another well-placed Dark Binding onto that Lucian.
Yeah, gold still even. Lucian does just hit that level 2. But behind Jarvan, picks up that blue, his first blue buff. And he's doing pretty well for himself. Might be able to go for a gank after this Gromp camp too. Cho'Gath gets that cannon minion.
Yeah, Cho'Gath using the Vorpal spikes and his other spikes, the Rupture, to get farm just in front of that turret. Make sure he gets the Siege minion, not really giving any ground to the Lux right now. And looking into the top as well, fairly even as far as CS is concerned as well. Maokai up 1, no down 1 to the Aurelia.
Yeah, across the board, Gragas actually up in farm over the Jarvan, who actually recalled, picked up the Trailblazers edge. I don't know. It gives him the smite, AOE, and Ranger's Trailblazer. I don't know what I said. Anyways, gives him my AOE,
Well,
heals him.
back in onto the Maokai here though. Gonna get him down to half health. He's gonna try and exchange it back. She's going to try and push that. She is taking huge aggro from the minions, really forced back onto her side, getting more damage out onto that Maokai though. Push them both down to about 1/3 of their health. Morgana and Jinx continuing to play the bottom lane very aggressively. While the Dark Binding connects on, pushing the choppers come through. He's going to dash away, not allowing us to connect. Jinx getting very low in spite, but the Ignite does come out. Lucian down about 200 health, and Janna taking a bit of a punishment there.
Yeah, Dark Binding just connecting onto that minion. Lucian is still safe, did back away quite wisely after that Ignite came through. Noticed it pretty much right away, so Aurelia does get the stun on to Maokai. She does, of course, benefit from being at a lower health initially during the fight than her adversary. Her W stuns, or her E, sorry, stuns instead of
Gragas
slows.
making his way into the bottom here. Jinx and Morgana extended fairly heavily, but Morgana with the Dark Binding should be able to stop the advance here. However, Gragas body slams in, does not connect onto the chopper zone. Very well played by the red team.
Yeah, he will choose to just throw a barrel, do a little bit more damage, and back away. Red team potentially could be looking to take an early dragon. If they wish. They might not. Gragas does just pick up that Scuttle Crab and looks like he'll be going towards his wolf camp.
You listen again, actually picking up a little bit of advantage in the bottom lane here. Lucian with about a 6 farm lead over the Jinx, despite them being pressured against that bottom lane turret for the majority of the match for Jinx and Morgana playing it fairly aggressively, not really working out in their favor so far in this matchup. Looking up to the mid lane, again, a fairly even matchup. Looks to be her best to punish Cho'Gath, but again, stopping a Cho'Gath from farming, nearly impossible. He's up 5-6 farm over Lux right now in the top lane. Things more or less deadlocked as Aurelia and Maokai keep having these little wet noodle fights, getting both of themselves down to about 1/4, half their health, and then just disengaging, trying to go back to farming.
Yeah, a very nice... Ooh, a pause coming out there.
We're going to be the second pause of our round 1 game here again, guys. Round 1 of play, we have 420 Help Me on the blue side with Team Pizza Town. On the purple side, that first pause was due to Jarvan 4 disconnecting during the load screen, hopefully with a purple side pause coming out here. We don't have a disconnected ADC in the game. Or we hope we have him in the game still. Oh no, looks like Janet does say a DC'd ADC. The name will prove appropriate.
All right, so apparently a few connection issues.
Alright, looks like both sides are ready to go again here. The pause timer will be ticking down. Thankfully, Lucian having no issues getting back into the game here. Pause timer is now down.
Yep, and we do have things still pretty much even. Actually, Pizza Town is up about 100 gold. Gianna is locked down by Dark Binding, Tormented Soil. So pretty much immediately afterwards, however, she's got that shield. Isn't super effective. Lucian will get a little bit of poke onto the Jinx and the Morgana. Ooh, that last little bit of hitbox from his... What's that laser ability called?
Laser ability.
Yeah, his...
Oh, on Lucian?
Yeah.
That is a very, very good
Well,
question.
anyways, the last hitbox is just connected onto Morgana. She's basically up to full health now. But
looks like we have
it is the piercing
light.
Ooh.
Back over to
I only know that his
Jim here.
ultimate's called the culling.
Indeed, I'm not overly familiar with the Luke. Do apologize, folks. Back in to the action. We're about 7 minutes in and no kills yet. Onto the board, a deadlock to gold here. 9.8k gold for both teams. No dragons, no turrets, no kills in this game. Top lane, deadlocked for farm. Mid lane, a 2-farm difference, and the same thing in the bottom lane as well.
Oh, the Dark Binding does land onto Lucian. The Chompers as well. Jinx and Morgana are looking to make damage
That's a big
happen.
play for blue
Janna
side.
will flash away as well as Lucian, and he does heal, which gives them that extra bit of movement speed to get to safety. But that was a very good move by the blue team. Good engage, good lockdown, and they do take 3 summoner spells there.
Yeah, that was a great play by the team, and
4,
amazing play by the red
actually.
side as well there, though, not giving up first blood despite a huge engage by the Jinx Morgana and so much crowd control coming out.
Yeah. Jinx did actually, so that was a 4 for 3 for summoner spells in the bottom lane there. Jarvan will have that Raptor buff passive activated by that ward. He will be able to clear that out. However,
Morgana reaching level 6 are going to have a huge engage potential from the blue team now.
Yeah, Jinx actually able to get back up and increase her farm lead over... create a farm lead
over the Lucian. She got up 9 farm. So...
Indeed, so despite not picking up a kill in that play, they did force Lucian and Janna out of the lane, allowing Jinx to get a little bit of a farm advantage here. We are going to see this third pause coming out here as Jarvan Ford almost secures the blue. Looks like he's going to be handing that over to the Cho'Gath here.
Yeah, that would definitely behoove the Jarvan to give that over to the Cho'Gath, who actually Lux is doing a good job of keeping up at this point, at least down 3 farm. Cho'Gath has picked up that Catalyst, so he may be looking to pick up that Rod of Aegis soon. Looks like Lux will be building into the Athenes and Holy Grail with the Chalice of Harmony and the Phoenix Codex.
Yeah, the mana regen and the MR from that going to play really well for her in this lane. She is playing this lane very aggressively, which is more or less required since she has the range advantage over the Cho'Gath. She needs to do everything she can to stop him from farming.
Yeah. So, maybe Maokai looking to build a Righteous Glory. He picked up the Catalyst and he's got something of a new item. The Crystalline Bracer. So potentially a Righteous Glory. I think that's might be what that item is called.
Yeah, and unfortunately I'm not completely up to date on all the new item sets. But again, guys, there have been about 4 or 5 new items introduced since Season 5 came out. It looks like Maokai is building towards one of them. We'll know momentarily, or if maybe Twitch chat knows what he's heading towards. And I've seen a few great answers coming out from Twitch chat tonight.
So Jarvan looks to be building into a Warrior enchantment first jungle item. It looks like Gragas has already completed his. It's probably the Cinder Hulk. Unless, yeah, so he has gone for that instead of the Magus, which would be the ability power jungle item. Gives you 80 ability power, maybe 10% cooldown reduction. I'm not entirely familiar. However, we do see Irelia has picked up her Phage, and so maybe a little bit behind. Well, she's up in farm, 10 farm over the Maokai, and is definitely looking to complete her Trinity Force as quickly as possible to then maybe go into a Randuin's Ori Spirit's Visage. So, depending on what the situation called for, we do see both ADCs with their BF swords at this point. Jinx has also has been able to pick up a pair of boots for herself as well. So that's going to be a little bit of advantage. We might see, especially because Jinx and Morgana are that level 6 over Lucian, who's still level 5. Janna is level 6, so she does have the Monsoon available for that disengage. But the Morgana and the Jinx with that, the Super Mega Death Rocket having that long range will, they might be looking for that immediate engage once they get back into lane. Although, if you do see Janna is making sure to not let that lane get pushed too far back towards the blue side turret.
Yeah, we did see red side disengage the last fight from blue team really well in the bottom. They had their summer spells available though, and Morgana Jinx weren't quite a level 6 yet. Now we have Soul Shackles to couple with the Dark Binding, and then maybe if Lucian and Janna still get away, followed by that Super Mega Death Rocket while they try to recall, looking to really secure that first blood for their team potentially. We've seen a lot of action in the bottom. We've seen a lot of action in the mid and top lane as well. Not a huge jungler presence from what I've noticed so far though.
Alright, well, maybe a new sack of potatoes. Oh, diddly-dee potatoes. I'm not Irish.
Indeed, looks like we've got disconnected ADC running the game from his potato sack here tonight. Hopefully he can get that thing rebooted, give it a solid kick, get those juices flowing, but not quite turn it to mush, because nobody likes
he's got to heat up
potato.
the deep fryer is what he's got to do.
Yeah, getting that deep fryer kick started.
Yep. Ain't nothing for it.
Again, guys, I believe we've had disconnected ADC disconnect again here from the game for a second time, bringing out our third pause in the matchup. Anybody just joining us, this is a round 1 game for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming a semi-pro bracket tournament. Currently watching Team 420 Help Me on the blue side with Team Pizza Town. On the purple side, maybe he's got some pizza in his Wi-Fi adapter or something. A little bit of pepperoni or cheese blocking the Ethernet cord. I mean, the first bug in computing was a moth. So seeing some cheese ruining a gaming machine would be, the horror stories.
We better hope the cheese from your jokes doesn't clog up the microphone. Alright. But in all seriousness,
that would be a shame.
I do appreciate all forms of humor. Even the silly kinds.
Alright, I see a little bit of ready discussion coming out there. Pro side not quite saying that, but that might be a red side ready. No, just Lux. Just Lux is ready here. She doesn't care about the rest of her team at all. But guys, I got this 1v5. I'm gonna carry.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, we have the one from Ratata saying, but not our AD carry. He's not here right now, guys. Again, we have had a disconnect from the game. Both teams are allowed up to 15 minutes of pause time throughout the matchup. This is going to be the second disconnect from the Lucian. He does have about 7-8 minutes of pause time remaining for him, as the blue team did use a little bit of pause time at the beginning of the game.
That is true there. Jarvan had a bug splatter report. Oh, those things are annoying. But hopefully the Lucian will be able to join us, because that would just kind of be an unfortunate first round match. At this level, not having a member would
to have the game be this close and then have to utilize your full 50 minutes and continue 4 versus 5 would be devastating. I really hope Lucian can get back in. He does have, again, about 7-8 minutes of pause time remaining. He did get back in very quickly the first time. A little bit of a longer pause coming out with this one, though. Hopefully, he can get back into this matchup. But again, if he doesn't, there goes my mouse.
We might be looking at a full system reset, having to restart his entire
there's nothing
system,
quite like
so
trying to restart League, that doesn't work. Restart the computer, that doesn't work. Restart the router, and then maybe that doesn't work. But you do it all again, and all of a sudden it's magic. And you're like, guys, it took me oh my god, 14 minutes, but I'm here.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you will join us soon, because we want to get this match back underway. But looking at this, it's a even matchup across the board. Pretty much neck and neck.
Only a 100 goal difference overall between the two teams. We see the farm numbers, about a 10 farm lead for Aurelia now. Maokai did have a small advantage a little while ago, but it looks like Aurelia doing very well, turning that back around into her favor. Junglers, again, not seeing huge action into either end. Fairly even in farm there. No kills, no assists apiece. Of course, no kills on the map at all quite yet. In the mid lane, a 3 farm difference between the Lux and the Cho'Gath, and then in the bottom lane, Jinx picking up that 10 farm lead. Over Lucian doing very well themselves. Despite that, though, we are seeing the blue team down 100 gold. Under the purple side. Looking into the top lane, we see the Aurelia with about a 200 gold lead over the Maokai. In the jungle, Gragas with about a 100 gold lead over the Jarvan 4. In the mid lane, we do see Lux down about 50 gold to the Cho'Gath, and of course the Jinx up 200 gold to the Lucian, and the supports are going to be fairly even, about a 30 gold difference there. So overall, again, that is a 100 gold lead to Team Pizza Town, despite being out-farmed in the bottom, and Aurelia and Lux doing it fairly well for teams, and Gragas doing it very well as well.
Yeah, so
they too have time left. Oh, these pauses are definitely not.
So yeah, Cho'Gath will be able to pick up this blue buff and return to lane. Yeah, not a whole lot happening. So we'll definitely be seeing potentially the first
I do see
blood going down.
Pause coming out here without anybody really saying if the red side does re-pause the game. They're not quite sure what just happened. They have rectified the issue. It looks like we should be getting ourselves back into the game momentarily.
Oh no.
Just a little bit of confusion, as it looks like disconnected ADC may have reconnected, but IU has taken a brief break. They do have 4, maybe 5 minutes of pause time remaining to them, but they do need to request and make sure that both sides are ready before unpausing the game.
All right, so
all right, and the match is back underway. Cho'Gath does pick up that blue buff and return to lane.
Alright, looks like our first matchup is actually just concluded here this evening with Not So Friday defeating Solar Reigns, securing the first semi-finals position this evening.
And Gragas is trying to, he wants to make a gank happen on the Cho'Gath, wants to get blue buff for his mid laner. He does have it himself, so.
Oh no, but a fourth pause comes out, and it's going to be a red side pause. We do have disconnected ADC disconnecting again. This is a rather unfortunate situation for Pizza Town to be in. I'm sure that 420 helped me getting a little bit frustrated at this point, but probably also a little bit hopeful that he doesn't actually reconnect this time. They've only got about 3 minutes of pause time remaining. So if he doesn't come back, they do need to request everybody become ready and unpause the game to play it through, whether or not Lucian is available. Again, guys,
If they wanted to be sportsmanlike, they could choose to use their pause time as well.
Indeed, we have seen that happen in the past. Team being like, hey, you know what? Maybe he'll come back. There is 15 minutes of pause time remaining here in the game. We can utilize our pause time for you. Of course, we do allow that. Your pause time is your own to utilize for whatever reasons you require, as long as you're utilizing it at appropriate time frames, not during big gameplay fights, during dragon attempts, baron attempts, things like that that would, mess up the flow of the gameplay. And again, guys, we've had disconnected ADC disconnect for a third time here for our fourth pause. To come out in this round one game for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming, a semi-pro tournament. And aside from the pause time, it's been a great matchup so far. I mean, not a lot of kill action, but that's kind of what makes it even better of a matchup. Really high-level play coming out from both teams.
Indeed. We do so. We do have the readies coming out. And we are back underway. Gragas will pick up that Scuttle Crab in front of the Baron Pit.
Dark Binding does not connect. Lucian is back again. Looks like he's going to be moving around here, so not re-enter the game without him at least.
Indeed. So Donna did place a ward in that bush. Morgana will be visible the whole time. Not able to shoot out any surprise Dark Bindings there. So a good play by the Janna. Both supports picking up that Sight Stone. Sight Stone is just really a useful item. If you can even get your jungler to pick it up, also a good idea, for the team having vision.
Yeah, depending on the jungler, Sight Stone can be a great pick for them, and though it doesn't work on every jungler, having additional vision control potential is huge. We are seeing Dragon being set up for by the blue side, although it will be responded to by the Janna, Lucian, and Lux. Gragas not in position.
The culling comes out, not able to pick it off.
Driving forward with 50 health remaining. Looks like he's gonna get that unless the Gragas connects there. So we might see first blood coming out. The Soul Shackles does come through, but it's not going to land. Teleport coming down from the Maokai into this bottom as well as Janna taking huge pressure on the wrong side of the map right now, being chased down. Cho'Gath gets the Vorpal spikes.
Yeah, and he will back away. Lucian now looking to make something happen. There is Maokai, and Lucian will be locked down. This might be first blood though. Lucian will go down to the Jinx.
Picks up first blood, gets excited, going for the Lux. He will misses the slow. Gonna be a bit of a hard time to catch up with that Lux, but Maokai is in range as well. They do not get that reset or get that slow onto Lux for Jinx to try and get excited at second time, but the Lux ult doesn't clears out and minion wave very effectively. Cho'Gath very low after that play, but looking to recall here and should be safe to do so with about 200 health remaining.
Indeed. The Lux ult just not quite enough damage. If she'd been able to get off an auto attack, probably would have been able to pick up the kill. However, Cho'Gath is able to limp away, pick up a few Raptors, and
looks like he might actually come back out instantly, which could be a huge mistake from the Lux. Does not have a huge amount of mana though, so we'll see if she can manage to finish off the Cho'Gath. And looking back up at that scoreboard, red side, despite losing first blood, despite losing first dragon, are still ahead in gold. Aurelia making a really great play after Maokai teleported down into that bottom lane fight, securing the first tower of the game for their team.
Yeah, so Jinx not backing yet, so she's definitely looking to be able to pick up her IE on her next back if she can. Lucian had to pick up a second Doran's Blade there. After he got killed, so that's unfortunate for him. However, Maokai does pop his ultimate, picks up a nice grouping of farm there, but Aurelia is up ahead in the farm race there. So
yeah, it looks like the Jinx and Lucian actually fairly even as far as itemization string. Jinx going for the boots, where we do see Lucian going for a second Doran's, but she will have a speed advantage, but he does
if we look at how much gold they're carrying though.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the current itemization here. Just looking at their potential in the lane currently. I think Jinx with a little bit of a speed advantage, though Lucian does have more mobility. The Doran's Blade should give him a tiny bit of sustainment, but that Dark Binding actually connects
onto the Janna. So Jinx will easily be able to pick up these last few minions under the turret and head back out. So Gragas looking to make something happen on the Cho'Gath. He does. Cho'Gath is in trouble now. Lux does not get the slow. We're looking for the snare, but actually Cho'Gath. Jinx does not land the rocket.
The second kill there, but the heal comes out.
The culling comes through, forcing Morgana and Jinx away, and Lucian gets away by the skin of his teeth. Cho'Gath as well, despite being.
Yeah, Cho'Gath is already so tanky with just the ROA that even with Gragas and Lux chucking down on him, it wasn't really enough to take him down.
Yeah.
Also, another great play by Lucian in the bottom. Despite being the only champion, only summoner to die on his team right now, we've seen him make amazing escapes there. The heal utilized very well, perfectly timed there, keeping him alive, keeping that fight going in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Jinx will not, I guess, be able to pick up the IE. No, goes for second tier boots instead. So looking at about 1375.
Yeah, the
more
blue buff
to go.
does go over to the Cho'Gath for the second time in the game. I believe we've seen Gragas more or less monopolizing blue on the red side, while Cho'Gath has gotten 2 blue buffs from the jungler on their team. Bit more action in the top lane. Joe Arden 4 might be able to get in range. Looking for the econ, but does not. Gets the flash out from the Red, though his ultimate is available, but we will not see the Cataclysm coming out.
No, Irelia will be able to back away. Jarvan's like, no, you can't just come right back into lane. I'm going to make sure that
Maokai can pick up this farm and back. So Irelia did pick up the first turret of the game, though. So the top outer turret is down on the blue side.
A nice poke connects there from Jinx onto the Janna, and huge wave clear building up from Jinx here with her rocket. Gragas coming into the bottom will be spotted out by a blue side ward, though. It looks like the Janna, sorry, I apologize, the Jinx and Morgana will get us anything. No, Gragas body slams and flashes in. They believe that was an ultimate, but not quite connecting the way they wanted it to.
No, a very nice black shield from Morgana prevented Jinx from being completely isolated there. Blown out from underneath her very own turret.
so that was crucial on the part of
Jarvan
Morgana.
for counter jungling a red buff here.
Very nice move, taking advantage of the vision of the enemy team's jungler, so...
Yeah, Lux looking in the back here, while Jarvan also takes down the Raptor camp from the red side. Gonna put the Gragas and Aurelia potentially into a rough spot. We do see Soul Shackles coming up from the bottom. That's gonna connect onto both summoners from the red team. Jinx hammering away.
And the Super Mega Death Rider comes up. There's the Monsoon. The culling, though, not on point. And Janna could go down. Ooh, very nice shield. She does flash. That's...
Another amazing escape coming through from the red side. The Super Mega Death Rocket is on cooldown, so was already utilized again in that fight. I did not see it connect there, though.
If Lucian had just had his culling on a slightly different angle, they would have totally been able to pick up the kill onto that Jinx. That would have been a great turnaround. However, she was able to just, run straight towards him from the side, and they were forced away again. But those escapes...
Yeah, looking down this road, we are seeing Jinx with a 50 farm lead over Lucian. Now, we've seen them force him out of lane about 4 times so far, but at 4 of those times, he escaped with about 100, 200 health, doing really well just to stay alive. Aurelia going full ham here onto the Maokai as well. Gragas also coming in behind the Aurelia. This could be a kill onto Maokai if Gragas gets there in time, but it looks like that will be a safe tree.
Potentially, though, he does...
There's also the second dragon going down here. 2 team of 420, help me.
And we do see Jarvan moving towards that mid lane there. He will be spotted up by a ward and clear it out. Lux is able to easily finish off that minion wave. And but Lucian and Janna are pushing at this bottom turret. They're looking to pick up their second turret if they can. It's down to half health.
Indeed, Lucian and Janna doing very well to get any pressure onto that turret at all, despite being in the situation they've been. The Dark Binding, however, does come out, connects onto Janna. A little bit of a miss, but the choppers come through. Though this Janna is in a lot of trouble. She does pick up the second kill of the game. Lucian also taking huge damage there. Morgana picks up the double kill.
Alright, so 4 members of the blue team. Oh, Jarvan is able to get away
from the river. Lux could pick up a double here for herself.
She's not.
But Aurelia gets deleted.
Ooh, by the Cho'Gath. I believe that's a feast coming through there. Lux will be caught out.
And red team thinking they had a turnaround here. End up going 3-0, 4 for 1 in this fight. A really big play for 420. Help me. A great engage by the Morgana. It did cost her life, but as the support, she's saying worth.
Oh, absolutely. Also picked up an assist there, but I believe that was from the first blood. So just the 2 kills.
Great, get some vision there. I believe they do know Dragon has gone down again. Gragas heading into the blue side of the map, going for a little bit of vision control, spots out a vision ward. Will be taking that down from the Pixel Bush here. Looking down this scoreboard now, we do see blue side with about a 1,200 gold advance. They are 5 kills to 1. They're down 1 turret, but up 2 dragons for the team. Looking into individual lanes, top lane Aurelia with about a 15 farm advantage. Mid lane still really deadlocked. In the bottom lane, Jinx has been dominating Lucian so far, but Lucian's still staying relevant.
So Morgana being taken down to half health here. The culling
Does come through, and the Super Mega Death Rocket.
Comes out really early there.
Yeah. And unfortunately, just kind of, was blocked by a bunch of minions. Definitely not seeing as much damage to champions as he was looking for there. Maybe it's the connection issues that we're seeing, but Irelia is deep in enemy territory.
No,
She did
Jarvan
not.
4 forced to take down that blue buff. Does not hand a third one over to Torgas due to some pressure coming in from the Aurelia. And again, we saw a prediction that Aurelia would be the game changer for the Purple. She is doing very well for her team. We'll see if she can start snowballing out of control here, or if Blue Side really has what it takes to win the game with their team comes in and the bottom lane carries. There's a big play in the ball lane. Jinx actually picks up the kill onto Lucian.
Down. Janna gets away though.
Jinx might pick up the Gragas.
No.
Oh, well-timed body slam there.
And Lux is also in trouble. Janna better
Yeah, looks to come back in there. Oh, a nice kill onto the Cho'Gath. Looks like Jarvan 4 should be going down, though. Flash is coming out from 2 stunners there. Lux does go down. Going to be a double kill for the Lux, so 2 for 2 in this exchange overall. James going back in his fight, though. Picks up a kill onto Aurelia. Janna being chased and there. Flashes away. Might actually get out of this fight with her life. And indeed, very well played by that Janna. Looks like she will escape that fight.
Yep. And
However, the minions.
No.
She has too much speed for those minions.
Super Mega Death Rocket
From downtown secures the kill. That was incredible. Very good stuff on the part of the Jinx.
Yeah, we've seen Jinx throwing this another early or mid fights, but that is what she needs to do with it. Jinx got away. Jinx was clean. Jinx was out and safe. The Super Mega Death Rocket cannot be stopped.
No, yeah, the culling comes through from Lucian, just trying to get them to back off, but Jinx has that IE now, and the damage. Even you saw that the Janna saw in time and shielded herself to no avail. Still went down.
Yeah, that was a really strong play from the Jinx. Janna thought she was safe, but it did not happen that way. Gragas onto his red here might be handing it over to the Aurelia, but looks like Aurelia will be heading out into the top lane here.
Indeed, Janna will
clear out some vision there as Lucian pushes that lane. The blue team has taken 2 turrets now, the middle outer and the bottom outer turret. Only that last top outer remaining, but of course Irelia has been a strong force for her team thus far in that top lane.
Yeah, Aurelia and Lux both doing very well. We're seeing Lux 3-2 while Cho'Gath is 1-1-3. She's up about 10 farm on him, so again, doing very well for her team. Aurelia also doing very well. When we look at her farm, she is 0-2-3, so not the best control of that top lane, but she's up 30 farm over the Cho'Gath, so being down 2 kills for him, fairly even matchup.
And we do see both teams around this dragon pit. It's up in about 10 seconds. So the blue team will definitely be looking to pick up their third and, starve the red team of any dragons that they can. Actually, no, they're rotating around, maybe looking to pick off the Irelia and the Lux if they can before this dragon fight. Jarvan's going hard. Irelia does avoid the kick slow.
But Maokai can re-engage. It also comes out from the but it's not going to be enough. She's definitely going down right there. Lux also eats a dark bomb. It's going to be a huge snare on this, but the red side going to respond very heavily. Lucian goes down as Cho'Gath feasts on little human flesh. Another kill going through there as the Gragas goes down, making that a 3-for-1 exchange. Janna throws the Q, looking to slow down the blue side, and Lux with an ultimate actually takes out the Jinx.
Yeah, a double kill there. Very nice, amazing
the Jarvan
ultimate.
4 goes down as well.
Yeah, that was a double kill. She connected her ult onto 4 people there.
Yeah, despite Janna's Q only hitting 1 Lux.
Oh, a very nice black shield helps Cho'Gath avoid. Oh, the Lux flashes to avoid the knock-up. And the snare goes through. It does not. And
Oh, Soul Shackles do come out, lock down the Lux there, but Morgana's going to get real low here. Jenna going to tank some turrets, but Lux is more or less out of mana as well. A strong play there for the plate. Again, as I was saying, Lux is doing very well for team, as that was demonstrated by her ultimate. Couldn't quite pick up the kill on the Cho'Gath, but still played that very well for her team.
She's well on her way to a Rabadon's. And this will be the red team's first dragon, so a bit of an overstay on the part of the blue team. They should have just taken those 3 kills and, gone immediately for the dragon, continue their dragon lead. So that was a very nice turnaround from Pizza Town and that Lux. IU, yeah. Oh, the ultimate comes out again, just clearing out those waves. So she is just looking for that easy gold pickup to finish her Rabadons, which she does, and also her sorcerer shoes. So that's nice for Irelia. Is though completely caught out. She will try. Actually, it looks like she'll be able to get under her turret. Maokai is starting to tank those turret hits, and she goes down to the beast.
Blue team rotation here. They should be. They will pick up that turret.
Gragas doing damage to the Jarvan. I don't know if Jarvan was potentially already injured or if all of that.
Oh, and Jinx split pushing off into the bottom lane. Lucian is there to respond to it, and Janna going to rotate down as well. But with just a Siegeman, I'm wondering if Jinx might have enough pressure. No, she's going to focus on Lucian. A little bit of a misplay there, I think. Potentially looking for more turret pressure, as opposed to, just harassing the Lucian as much as she has been.
I don't know, at this point,
The bottom lane is pretty much done. Lucian's down 40 farm. Ooh, the Lux ult. But Jinx does pick up that blue buff there, I believe. Yeah, Lux did not steal it away. She tried with her ultimate. But,
yeah, Jinx will put a blue buff to fairly good use. I mean, free chompers, free poke, lots of spam.
Absolutely. Having a blue buff on your ADC is pretty nice. The culling comes out.
It's a decent chunk of the Cho'Gath health, but not nearly enough to be the effect that he wants from that.
Now, if you look at the difference between the two ADCs, Lux has picked up that Phantom Dancer. And Lucian, just with the cloak, agility cloak, I don't know. But
and blue side vehemently defending this mid lane outer turret. It has almost no health. Remember, they got 4 members here, 5 members here. They're all going to engage onto this. Irelia gets caught out a tiny bit. Will flash with the Vorpal Spikes connect onto 2, and that is Malpepper coming back in a full hand. The Monsoon comes out from the jam, and that leaves her overextended.
Yeah, she will be caught out.
Looks like
Morgana's rotating to pick up that kill.
And Blue side now rotating in. Jenna stuck
does
under
she get it?
The cesspool comes out, and that's going to be enough damage.
Alright, so she does.
Morgana 3-1-7, Jinx 5-1-7. Again, the blue side bottom lane pair has been on point this evening.
Janna with the OMG. Just let me be. And the blue team is hammering on this middle inner turret. It'll be the 4th turret of the game going down now. Jinx is ever so excited.
Yeah, Lux tried to contest that. We see more members from red side also there in range to try and contest, but not quite enough. The turret does go down. We're now seeing a 4-for-1 turret score. Team 420 help me picking up about a 5,000 gold lead right now over Team Pizza Town.
Yeah, Gragas and Lux potentially out there. Lux does avoid the Vorpal Spike. She gets a little bit of damage, just a lot of damage to this Cho'Gath now. Gragas is looking to make something happen, but he does back away. Lucian does pick up the red buff there, does not get executed.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned from there. He was down fairly low, but at this point in the game, he has enough damage that picking up
the
red
Cho'Gath
buff shouldn't be too difficult for him.
Recall is interrupted there by the Lux ultimate.
And again, guys, currently watching Team 420 help me on the blue side with Team Pizza Town. On the pro side, this is round 1 of play for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming, a semi-pro bracket tournament. About 28 minutes into this match, despite us being just over an hour past our start time here. They did get started on time with a few minutes to spare, but we've had about 15 to 16 minutes of pause time utilized between the combination of both teams here in this matchup. I know we have Team Vapor waiting on this matchup to conclude, and 3 teams already qualified into our semi-finals bracket, meaning the winners of the match between the winners of this matchup and Team Vapor will be facing off against Team Not So Friday in the semifinals tonight.
And with that, we see recalls coming out from Jana.
She's looking in control of the lower half of the river, looking for their third dragon stack as soon as possible. Of course, Cho'Gath maybe not realizing dragon wasn't on the map as the last one was taken down by the red team.
Yeah, it is up in a minute.
What is that?
Scuttle Crab?
The speed bump they just got.
The Scuttle Crab.
Really?
When you kill the Scuttle Crab, it leaves speed buff in front of the Dragon Pit or the Baron for your team.
How have I missed that until now?
It was, it's been there since the beginning of Season 5.
Alright, Dark Orbs, Master of Observing.
Or was it even in the, the new map? Yeah, it's just part of the new map.
Let us know. Has that always been there?
It's always been there.
Is
It's
one
always
of us
been there
crazy
since the
here?
new map. But anyways, we see Maokai engaging onto the Gragas. He will be able to get away, though. The Lux Snare just out of range.
Really looking to defend the mid lane siege coming down from 420 Helmy. But we do see 420 rotating potentially to the bottom lane, looking for another inner tier turret here, as opposed to trying the hard push onto that inhibitor turret.
We do see the red team ping that bottom inner turret, looking to get some defensiveness going by Gragas and Lux. Lux gets hit down by the Dark Binding. Super Mega Death Rocket does come through, and she will go down to the Jinx. That's huge for the team. Aurelia looks like she will be the next to go down. It's a double kill. Jinx is looking for that's a triple kill. Looking for the quad. She won't be able to pick it up, but they will be able to pick up their 5th turret in this bottom lane.
3 kills and a turret for Jinx in that fight. Very impressive play. They're getting all those last hits. Huge crowd control, huge wombo combo there. Saw Jinx get locked down, get knocked up, get locked down again, and finally die. All inside of about 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. So that will be
2 turrets and an inhibitor. And looks like
Jana may have just disconnected, or hopefully not a rage quit, just another disconnect. We don't see a pause timer coming out there. Maybe their team is not quite aware, or they may actually be completely out of pause time at this point. But they did seem to utilize a fair amount of pause time. We'd have to see them restart to know exactly where it left off. Blue side engaging on to a dragon here. Going to put them at 3 dragons to 1, 6 turrets to 3, 17 kills to 5. They're a solid 7,000 gold over Team Pizza Town again, guys. Team 420 help me on the blue side with Green Laddie on Morgana, Kimchi Dude on the Jardenford, Joe on Cho'Gath with Link on the Jinx, and Akron playing Maokai. Again, that is 420 help me against Team Pizza Town, composed of level 100 Latata, Hi, I'm Momo, disconnected ADC, IU, and Fail, playing Aurelia, Jana, Lucian, Lux, and Gragas, respectively. Alright, that's enough for me.
Alright, Jinx will pick up that red buff. Would be very useful for her. That would have been useful in the last fight. She might have been able to get that last hit onto John and pick up a quadra for herself. We may see a Penta emerge in this game. Jinx would be the ADC to clinch that. Would have to see more of a low bull Super Mega Death Rocket in the last fight. That did only connect onto the Lux. One of the reasons she went down so quickly.
The Scrying Orb comes out. They're going to spot out the Lux and Lucian pair. Also, looks like blue side might be looking for Baron, and without Jana available to assist with the defense for their team, this could be an uncontested Baron for 420 help me. Again, Jana, she reconnects here again, not seeing that pause time come out. Maybe they're out of pause time, or thought they're out of pause time. I lost track of exactly where we're at when they finished things off there, but Jana is back in the game. Baron already engaged onto here by the blue side. We have 2-3 members of a Team Pizza Town in range, trying to defend. Maokai engaged on the Bloodshot comes out, but it's not going to be enough as Cho'Gath secures Baron for his team.
Super Mega Death Rocket connects onto the Gragas, but he's able to get away there. Lux is engaged by the Maokai. Twisted Advance does do, and he will pop his ultimate to kill her. So very good coordination from the Morgana and the Maokai there to secure the kill, and Gragas potentially caught out here. Jarvan gets the slow onto him. He's looking to get over, but the Twisted Advance from the Maokai.
You can't flash away from Twisted Advance.
Yeah, and Gragas does get away though through his
Man,
wall.
Janet gets locked down just outside of the Summoner Gate. She goes down as well. Another huge play by 420 Help Me.
Oh, and Jinx goes on a rampage.
Red buff tick there, I think.
Yep.
Yes, Jinx with the red buff tick gets excited.
Yep, and with that Baron of minions, they're going to take their second inhibitor turret and inhibitor of the game. Probably be able to just keep going on to these Nexus turrets.
I don't know, they've got Aurelie and Lux, they've got the Grangus. Those are really the strongest champions they have right now. But with that first inhibitor, I call it his Nexus turret, going down, this second Nexus turret going down, this is going to be a 420 Help Me victory.
Yeah, and
That will be. Congratulations to 420 Help Me. Emerging victorious. Finally. That match
Indeed,
was
only
34 minutes
in game, but just over an hour of actual in game, with about an hour and 15 total for the setup time with that matchup. But again, guys, that is a round 1 victory. We have Team 420 Help Me emerging victorious, and they're going to be moving on to face off against Team Vapor. Just letting Link, Summoner from 420 Help Me, know to send us an invite as they get that next match set up. As for anybody not aware, we pick a more or less random game in round 1, and with only one round 1 game for tonight's tournament, we had only one match to pick, and then we follow the winners of that round 1 game that we pick into the next round, and the winners of that match into the next round. So on and so on until we get all the way into the finals for the ultimate match of the evening. I mean, in this way, we can't miss the finals matchup. We always get there one way or another.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna make it to the finals. Yeah, one way. No. Alright, I'll stop that before all our Twitch viewers leave. Except for those of you who are simply participating and leaving it on in the background.
Maybe we should bring out Frozen again. A little bit of let it go, let it go. Alright, no, let's not do that.
How about no?
Alright, so we do see Team 420 Help Me moving to the correct side of this matchup. I do see the Koala Master in the lobby here. I believe that's going to be a summoner from Team Vapor indeed. We have one summoner from Team Vapor currently into the lobby, so we are good to go with getting this matchup set up. We now have 10 summoners into our round 2 game. We should be getting this one underway momentarily, and with that, oh no. No, he moved down to spectator. Okay, I thought we lost somebody for a second. Just Aizenlift playing a trick
they
on me
are
there.
simply rearranging themselves, potentially getting in order.
But we do see the Koala Master and the Squid Master, followed by Asian Tentacles, Ganja Gremlin 420, and Aizenlift?
Yes. Aizenlift.
Aizenlift?
Depends if you want to make it a hard or soft day. I mean, I see where he's going with that one, but you know, let's not go there. Again, guys, 10 summoners in the lobby.
Asian. Whatever.
All right, and with us heading into champion selection here, I'm going to hand things over to Brick Panzer momentarily while I go refill our waters and head to the washroom.
Yeah, we are just waiting on the first ban. It will be Morgana. No surprises there. She was super effective last game. Actually had a perfect KDA, something like 5-0-12 or 7-0-12, something like that. Post in the Twitch chat if you know the answer. We do see Gragas as the second ban. Not, although, you know, that could be a target ban. Maokai is the second ban, no surprise. So we might see just, you know, bans across the board. Be interesting to see if Jinx is banned out. Maybe we might see Janna. No, because Morgana was already banned and Janna was on the other team. Anyway, Shyvana is the second ban on the red side. Again, guys, that is 420 Help Me on the red side and Team Vapor on the blue side. And Vi is the final ban. Not wanting that to be an option, definitely. She is a powerful jungler. If Vi is able to snowball, in my opinion, in the right hands, it is GG. And LeBlanc is the final ban. So over to the Koala Master for the first pick of the game. we do see the Sejuani locked in. That was banned away in the last game. Sejuani is a very strong jungler. If you're not aware, she just, has great crowd control, and once she gets super tanky, not a lot you can do to stop her. She is a monster. Alright, and we do see the Nautilus locked in there for Green Daddy. And we do see a Lulu hovered. Alrighty, and we will see if that Lulu is locked in. No, we do see the last second Shen switch, which is locked in, so that probably Shen top lane, Nautilus in the jungle. Nautilus was also banned away in the last game. We see a Bard hovered on the blue side. Again, Bard is the newest champion to hit the Rift. He, I believe, was designed as a support, but could also be taken to the jungle if you wish. That will be switched to a Thresh, though, which was also banned away in the last game. So seeing 3 champions come through so far. If this Thresh is locked in, it will be 3 champions. Anyways, sorry for the pause. So the Thresh is locked in as well as the Ahri, and so over to 420 Helmy on the red side. We see the Rek'Sai hovered. She, that mobility. So this is interesting because this could be Nautilus support or Shen support. What is going on with this team comp? Oh! Did they not have Rasimon in the last game? Anyways, we do see the Rek'Sai and the Cho'Gath hovered, and those will be locked in. So we're seeing a duo smite here. That would be interesting. I think we've seen the duo smites come through before. It could be a powerful thing, but we're not seeing the any ADC yet. We do see the Jinx and the Irelia hovered on that blue side. Yeah, blue side, looking at a fairly standard team composition. They got 3 fairly tanky champions with the Irelia, the Thresh, and the Sejuani. And then they got the damage dealers with Ahri and Jinx. They got crowd control. They've got synergy. This red team, however, is pulling out some new stuff. We're seeing the double smite might be coming through for summoner spells. I don't know any summoner smells. I would hope that they all took showers, but if not, I wouldn't think that it would affect their playing. So the Corki hover, that could be good. Corki definitely has, in later levels, the range over the Jinx and engage, disengage with the Valkyrie. So that could be a really good pick. Alright, so if that is locked in, we could be looking at a fairly interesting matchup. It looked like it, it might be, so the Corki is locked in. We might be looking at the Shen Corki bot lane with a Rek'Sai in the jungle. Oh, okay, so actually, Cho'Gath in the mid lane, Shen tops. That will be a Nautilus support. And so, with that duo smite, looks like Shen might be looking to build a Cinder Hulk, which would not be surprising. Definitely going straight tank there. Would be a good, yeah, that's a good tactic, going with the Shen and the smite. I think that's pretty standard now.
I'm confused by that one, but we'll see what ends
Shen's
up
gonna
happening.
build
I've
it.
seen Smite brought into lane a few times, but I'm kind of curious if he's actually going to bring that out. I mean, again, I've not been paying attention to the current meta as much as I really should be. And I apologize for my habits here, guys. Went to grab a drinks and my doorbell decided to ring itself. But again, I am back. Brick is here, though. Brick, if you need to take a break here, feel free. I can cover the spectator delay here. Twitch chat, again, heading into round 2 of play here tonight for Not So Stock Gaming is a semi-pro tournament. We have teams 420 Help Me and Team Vapor. Team Vapor on the blue side, 420 Help Me on the purple side. And as we were discussing just moments ago, the dual smite actually locked in there for the pro side. Brick says it's become fairly common in the meta. Twitch chat, let us know, what do you feel about smite being brought into a lane? Since it can be used onto champions now, it's a little bit different, and it can also be used for farming if you're, having a trouble there. But again, let's go down the matchups here. We have Aurelia and Shen in the top lane. Aurelia with the flash teleport, Shen with the teleport smite. Not going to leave a flash available to him. Could put him into a rough position should Aurelia hard engage, but we'll see how he utilizes that. Again, the teleport does synergize very well with Shen's kit. I believe Shen has that global ult where he can pretty much teleport down to any champion, granting them some armor and additional health, if I'm not mistaken. The mid lane matchups appear here to be a Cho'Gath for the second time from Team 420 Help Me, locked in against an Ahri. We did see Cho into Lux during the last match. We'll see how he fares this round into the Ahri. Bottom lane matchups will be Jinx and a Thresh for Team Vapor. And we have a Corki Nautilus pair, I believe, for Team 420 Help Me. They had Jinx and Morgana in the last round of play. I wasn't sure if their Morgana was going to be support or mid lane, with the Cho'Gath potentially being mid lane or support. But this matchup, we did see Cho'Gath mid lane last game, so Cho'Gath will be mid game this game as well, probably. Meaning we have Nautilus in the support role, which has been done before, can be done very successfully, but is not all that standard for what I consider the meta, what I consider seeing generally at most levels of play. So again, the Corki Nautilus pair into Jinx Thresh. We'll see how that lane goes, with the junglers being Sejuani for Team Vapor and Rek'Sai for Team 420 Help Me. Again, guys, round 2 of play, the quarterfinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming a semi-pro bracket tournament. About 30 seconds of a spectator delay remaining, and then we'll be into my favorite part, when we get to check out the skins and trims of these 10 participants. Alright, just taking a look down Twitch chat, looks like a little bit of discussion about the Shen pick and the Smite pick onto Shen coming out there. Again, guys, feel free to let us know. Feel free to correct us if we state something wrong. Me and Brick are both solidly rooted in the bronze here from mechanics from, my lack of playtime. I don't get to play nearly as frequently as I'd like to, getting to showcast all these events for you guys, having the planning phases in between. But enough about me. We are heading into this low screen for round 2. Team Vapor on the blue side, 420 Help Me on the purple side. This is the quarterfinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. Looking for some skins and trims here. Here we go. Ooh, we have 2 gold trims from the Thresh and the Sejuani, rounded out by 3 platinum trims from Ahri, Aurelia, and Jinx. And again, 4 platinums and a diamond on Team 420 Help Me. We did see 420 Help Me defeat Team, let me double check their name, in round 1. I apologize, guys. Yes, Team Pizza Town in round 1, who I believe was 4 diamonds and a platinum. So we'll see how Team Vapor fares against 420 Help Me in this round. And again, the winners of this game will be heading on to face off against Team Not So Friday in the semifinals of tonight's matchup. just waiting for our champions to pop into the pools here. May as well get the scoreboard reorganized while we wait. Again, guys, that Cho'Gath in the mid lane, Shen for the top lane, the Corki Nautilus pair in the bottom lane, and Rek'Sai in the jungle. For Team 420, help me, with Thresh and Jinx in the bottom lane for Team Vapor. They've got team in the name. It's just Team Vapor. Team Vapor. Yes, indeed. Again, guys, Ahri in the mid lane, Aurelia in the top lane, and Sejuani as their jungler. Also, I'm seeing 2 pauses coming out here as everybody gets themselves loaded in the game. Not quite sure if Cho'Gath had some bug splat into that load screen. Welcome back, Brick. Just in time for the pause timer to tick down. We are seeing the 15-second mark elapse, so the barrier has been dropped, and we're into this game.
All right, good to be back, guys.
And you were correct. The Shen did lock that in. The teleport smite. Looks like there's a little bit of support for it coming out in Twitch chat as well. So
yeah, he'll build the Cinder Hulk, which
Indeed.
is not a bad item, especially like late game. It scales so well with your other tank items. Like it actually is a. It actually makes the
Ahri
tank
engaging onto the Shen here, gets one artifact, not having her taunt available, not going to be a very heavy engage there. Really, it looked like she might have been trying to position things in order to also connect it, but she will drop the ward over the wall from the Baron Pit and disengage that fight. Blue side setting up a little bit defensively here. Red side also looking to do the same now after the Ahri Shen engagement there. Looks like Nautilus will be starting on his Gromp camp for this matchup, while I suspect that the Sejuani will be starting on Krugs.
Excuse me. A bit of a violent sneeze there. Alright, so, yeah, we do have both teams backing off and getting ready to start this match. And the minions have joined the party.
Indeed, first wave of minions heading down the lanes here.
With their party hats and their little party wands.
Oh man, those wands. I wish I had a wand like that. Alright, so 10 seconds till jungle camp spawn onto the map here again, guys. Nautilus, I apologize. Rek'Sai will be starting on the Gromp camp, while the Sejuani does start with her Krug camps.
Indeed, yeah, so it will be Nautilus support Rek'Sai in the jungle. Nautilus going to tank up a little bit that for the Rek'Sai. She's going to thank him.
Indeed, that should make Rek'Sai's first clear much easier.
It actually helps a lot more than I would think that some laners realize. Giving your jungler a proper good leash, like a hard leash, will, allow Rek'Sai, if she wanted to go straight into that bottom lane, say, hey, thanks for that leash, here's an unexpected gank.
Yeah, and as a support, you're really free to take that little bit of early damage without it affecting the game too much. And giving your jungler that tiny bit of additional health, again, can be huge to them, despite them getting into red buff, getting a huge health injection from smiting red as well. But again, with Rek'Sai starting on the bottom of the map, he will clear out all three, might just have enough health here to head directly up to that red buff, get the smite off onto it, and get a 4th camp before he recalls. However, the Cho'Gath really not caring about Ahri in the middle, in a huge exchange there, both of them, I believe, down to about half health right now.
Really does pick up those farms. She is double the chance farm. However, Shen does have a mighty wave pushing in his favor. So those farm numbers right now not exactly representative of what will be occurring. You see Shen, is already up to 9, and they'll be able to just patiently farm
Aurelia
his
more or
heart's
less pushing an
content.
entire wave against Shen's turret. Going to allow him to free farm a tiny bit here, though as she does have more minions right now. He has more minions overall on the map. Jinx and Thresh pushing this one fairly far in. Nautilus and Corki playing very passively right now. And another pause does come out here, though.
Although this one was...
They did say they were going to pause the game.
Alright, so a little bit of some really nice manners coming through here from the blue team. Wondering potentially what the issue is, however.
Maybe a little bit of lag coming out here. With some lag on their AD carries. Unfortunately, we've seen some problems for AD carries tonight. Lucian in that last game disconnecting 3, if not 4 times, and now Jinx with a little bit of lag problem. Again, guys, we are in round 2 of play here, the quarterfinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Bracket Tournament. Currently watching Team Vapor on the blue side with Team 420 Help Me on the pro side. About 3.5 minutes into play here. Things just getting started up. No huge action breaking out yet. A little bit of an early scuffle between Shen and Ari. A little bit of a scuffle in the bottom lane as well. Blue side getting some decent pressure. However, Corki doing a great job of playing passively, focusing on last hits. Actually has an advantage over the Jinx right now. Cho'Gath also with a small advantage over the Ari. Shen is down under the Aurelia, but again, Aurelia has more minions remaining on her side of that lane than the Shen does, so he has more minions he can pick up than she does at this point in the game. So that should, I believe, be evening out fairly quickly as the game progresses. We'll see, though, how Shen does at managing his last hits against the bully that Aurelia tends to be in games.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be looking to try to starve him as much as she can. His first item was that Ruby Stone, so going for straight tankiness. But, not a bad thing to have on your Shen. It allows the Rek'Sai to maybe open up. She'll be able to get that Warrior enchantment. Maybe go for a Hydra if she can, instead of having to go straight tank at first. But because the Rek'Sai is looking to engage, she'll have to pick up some health and armor at some point versus that Jinx.
No,
So match
realistically,
against
the
the Ahri.
Rek'Sai should be able to focus on damage in this matchup. I mean, they have Shen in the top lane, is a huge tank in most situations. He'll be building a little bit of damage, a little bit of AP potentially, and a huge amount of health and armor. We have Cho'Gath in the mid lane, building AP and health, looking to get a little bit of MR, maybe a little bit of armor as well, and then Nautilus support. Again, another huge tank, so even building mostly utility with a little bit of off tank. That gives them 3 fairly dedicated tanks even before Rek'Sai comes into the picture. So seeing Rek'Sai maybe focus on damage wouldn't be a bad idea for them.
No, definitely, especially if she can get back, in behind. At the backs of the enemy line, start to eat out, the Jinx and the, get at that back line. I mean, Ari wants to be able to just land a charm and poke from a distance and kite away. But, there you go. I mean, Sejuani and Thresh are going to be in the thick of things. Irelia as well. So, if Rek'Sai can, burrow underneath everyone.
And Redias do come out from both sides, so we should see the pause timer ticking down momentarily. Again, guys, the plague of pauses tonight has been unreal, but we are into round 2. We are in the quarterfinals. We have 3 teams qualified already for the semifinals, so the winners of this matchup will be moving on to face off against Team Not So Friday. Again, teams in this current matchup are Team Vapor on the blue side and Team 420. Help me. Nautilus gets the grab onto that Jinx. It instantly bursted down to half health. Corki with the Gatling gun tries to follow it up. The poke comes out from the Jinx, so she has 300 health remaining, and Thresh plays that fairly well to mitigate Corki and Nautilus coming in to finish off the Jinx.
That was a really intense engagement. The first mistake was capitalized upon.
Oh,
In
Nautilus
fact,
flashes into their Jinx, burst down so effectively, and the pull. That's first blood for Nautilus.
Yeah, he will secure that. Would have been nice to get that onto the ADC, but they will take anything they can. And definitely just punishing every mistake.
Shen potentially overextending here into the top lane. Thinks he has the advantage over the Aurelia, but Sejuani comes into the top lane as well. Shen tries to dash to safety. We'll see if they can reconnect. Aurelia flashes in, gets one auto attack, but misses the rest of her skill kit. They're not quite sure what just happened. A little bit of a hesitation, I think, since she did get solo. Not sure if she should continue or back out unless Sejuani try to finish things off.
Sejuani was just not in a
That was a
position.
nice gank that gets a little bit of damage onto the Ahri, but Ahri playing it very safely as well.
So Shen will turn I really am not recalling yet. Backing away. What is she doing? Anyway, so going into this bottom lane.
There. It looks like Sejuani is coming out to hold. Ahri will clear out the main wave and likely a recall after that. Cho'Gath looks like he backed off there as well. And Aurelia with the disconnect has reconnected, though a pause will come out. Maybe a little bit of confusion, not realizing that it was just a bit of a flicker in her connection. Very courteous blue team here.
Alright, and we are back into the action. Where he will pick up that CS under the turret, however. He's up in farm over the Jinx, and of course they did pick up that kill, that first blood.
Yeah, Jinx and Thresh still pushing this lane, which without vision could be a huge mistake. When we do see Rek'Sai starting to roam down in the ball, but Sejuani looking to do the same potentially.
She
Rek'Sai
does get the
connects
knockup.
first, though.
Ooh, the Dark Passage comes through, and Jinx safely gets away there.
Yeah, very, very nice lane coming out from the Thresh. Could have been a death sentence for the Jinx had she not, pulled her out of that situation.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai looking to duel with the Sejuani here. While we have more action in the ball lane, Nautilus going full ham a second time in this matchup. Going to be forced off, but the death sentence does connect on Nautilus. Not really the effect you're looking for from a death sentence. So Nautilus already very tanky with his Sightstone completed, as well as the Targon something or other. Targon shield.
The Relic Shield? He doesn't have the Targon's Brace yet.
Oh, it is a Relic shield. Dark Corpse again with the
Yeah,
prisoners.
the next upgrade is the Targon's Brace. But that is not yet complete. And we see another pause coming through. Ugh.
Going to be a red team pause coming out here. They do have their full 15 minutes remaining, I believe, as most of the pause coming out have been from blue side. But there was that one early game pause I didn't quite notice. Who started that one? So again, guys, their fifth, if not sixth pause here, but readies do come out again fairly quickly. It looks like Cho'Gath has reconnected to the matchup. Looking up at the scoreboard, red side, that is team of 420 Help Me with a solid 1,000 gold lead as we approach the 7-minute mark. In this game, they have picked up the first kill of the game as well, but no turrets and no dragons. They're going to already being heavily engaged onto here. Going to dash away, dashes back in, looking for the Vorpal spikes to come out, but Sejuani comes in behind the Cho'Gath. The ignite does come out. Cho'Gath comes back in onto Ari. She has so little health remaining, but the kill goes over onto Cho'Gath.
Yeah, indeed, Sejuani picking that up. That will be good for her. So she is, pretty much even in farm with the Rek'Sai. So that successful gank will be a nice feather in her cap.
Yeah, Team Vapor actually playing that one very well, getting the kill onto Cho'Gath in the mid lane, not quite evening out the gold score, but halving their deficit.
Yeah, definitely. That first blood, a bit, but also we do see quite a bit of farm differentials. Shen engaged on by the Irelia. He's taken down, but got a fair amount of health regen available to him. So, well, he does have health potions, so.
Fork and Nautilus starting to take control of this ball, and Nautilus lands the grab onto the Shank. The choppers come out, they do connect onto the Corki. He eats a death as well. Then the flay comes through. Corki gonna Valkyrie back to safety while Nautilus tries to punish the Thresh. Both Thresh and Jinx down to half health. Corki down to half health as well in the exchange, and Nautilus not even phased.
Nope.
Nautilus is, it's pretty tanky, even though, you only got the Sightstone, but that does give you a 400 health. 400 health, exactly. So this will be
first dragon here.
Yeah, just 8.5 minutes in. This is a good move for the red team. They did just give up a kill.
No response from the blue side. It looks like the Thresh and the Sejuani might be looking to respond as they do get a ward, and the dragon is low, but Sejuani does not come in time. Comes in a little bit late, way too late, but with Thresh there, she is able to exit the pit safely. Does not cost her life.
Irelia does get the slow up onto the Shen. She's looking for those auto attacks. Shen dashes away those minions.
She reconnects here, but it's not quite enough.
No. She definitely does not have the damage she needs. She doesn't have, that Sheen passive yet.
It really seems like she's afraid of the Shen. I mean, we've seen her go in twice and just stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, those minions were on the way. He would have definitely been able to just re-engage.
Alright guys, so looking down the scoreboard in the top lane, Aurelia just catching it back up in farm here to the Shen. A fairly even lane in the top lane so far. From our jungle perspective, Sejuani has picked up a kill for her team, but farm numbers are very even there as well. Mid lane, Ahri has that one assist, but is down 10 creep score to the Cho'Gath, so that should put them fairly even as far as gold is concerned.
They
Over
are
at the gold score again, more or less deadlocked, about a 20 gold difference between those two champions in the bottom lane. Jinx has taken that has lost first blood over to Nautilus, which was a great play for the purple side, but not quite what they're looking for. The kill, not going around the score. There's more action in the top lane here while I'm babbling on.
Yeah, Irelia does get the stun onto the Shen, but he's looking for blood. He's got that Cinderhulk, so he's always got that AoE around him when Irelia is engaged, so she's always got to watch out for that. But at this point, she is below his health, so that does work out to her advantage. he will start his recall.
Yep. All right. So just to finish off that analysis of the bottom and to clean up both teams here, we do have Corky and Nautilus both with a gold lead over their opposition. Corky with a 400 gold lead over the Jinx, and Nautilus again with a 400 gold lead over the Thresh. There's going to be action in the millions. Ari goes down very quickly there. A huge gank coming through from the Rek'Sai. Cho'Gath and Rek'Sai picking up a little bit more gold for the team. Regrow the red side gold lead again. That is 420. Help me on the red side to about 1,000. We are seeing a 2-to-1 kill score and the first dragon as well. Going over to 420 Helm. But Sejuani into the top lane, engages underneath the turret onto Shen with Aurelia there to assist. They do pick up their second kill of the game, closing it down to about a 700 gold difference between these two teams. And Aurelia will be looking for the first turret here potentially.
Yeah, indeed. We do see Rek'Sai rotating to that top lane. Sejuani was taken very low by those turret hits, but Aurelia will do a fair amount of damage, and Rek'Sai is too low to pursue this.
Oh, but Cho'Gath in the top lane as well gets the Vorpal Spikes off, but Sejuani dodges that very effectively. Not quite enough, though. Rek'Sai actually picks up the kill despite the silence coming through from Cho'Gath. Thought it would have been a Cho'Gath kill there. But again, for secures Sejuani for the team. It looks like Aurelia will be recalling from just underneath her turret as well, leaving that top lane more or less empty as Shen returns for some farm.
I think Rek'Sai was just trying to get an assist there, but she had enough damage to pick up the kill, so he's doing what he can to keep this Jinx under-farmed, but she's basically, you know, for all intents and purposes, keeping up.
Oh, Nautilus misses the grab there, slinging it right between the Thresh and the Jinx. Jinx tries to engage her. Nautilus steps onto the top and Ari's into the bottom lane, engaging very heavily onto the Corki. Going to use her ultimate there, I believe, to get back out of the fight. Descendants reconnects onto the Corki. The flag comes through as well, and Corki does go down. 3 for 3 is the total kill score. The taunt onto the Nautilus. He goes down as well.
Yeah, so a very nice roam from the Ari. Hopefully they won't stay too
Shen engages
late.
onto
Who will
the
go
Aurelia
down here?
Oh, and Shen goes down now 5-3 for Team Vapor. They're 4 men into the bottom, looking for their first turtle game. Cho'Gath and Rek'Sai trying to respond to this. But after those last 2 big fights for Team Vapor, they've evened out and gained a goal advantage.
Yeah, and with that first turret going down, Dragon is up in just under 2 minutes. So Team Vapor are in a good position to secure their first Dragon. That would be good to definitely make sure that...
Oh, Rek'Sai stops the back from the Arc. She does get the taunt off, but the Descendant does not connect. The Sejuani comes and makes it a 4 versus 1 fight. Rek'Sai looks like he's going to be in trouble, but Cho'Gath and the Corki are coming into this. Thresh ends up going down first. Ari is in trouble, forced to flash away and gets the jukes off. The choppers come out. Rek'Sai comes in over the Dragon Wall, though, secures the kill onto Ari. He's now behind one member of the losing however. Sejuani does go down, and Rek'Sai has a safe path out of that engagement. A 3-0 fight in favor of Team 420 Help Me. So despite losing the last big team fight here, they go 3-0 and even things out again.
Yeah, Irelia though, 2-0, 100 farm. So first hit, actually Corki is up. So Corki, I guess, is first hit 100 farm in the game. So he's going to be trying to get that bottom outer turret down as quickly as he can, but Jinx, you know, with that AoE clear, that's very impressive.
Yeah, really with that 1 kill advantage over the Corki. He does have about 50 gold in her name over the Corki, so she will have the most gold in the game currently. Re-engages onto the Shen in the top, completely ignoring minions right now.
Yeah, Shen will do his best to try to do as much damage, but the Irelia ult does come out. She's actually being taken pretty low.
Yeah, these fights have been very close until then. Shen and Aurelia have been more or less deadlocked until the last 3-4 minutes of the game. Aurelia has picked up about a 10-20 farm lead. Shen is 2-0 right now.
Yeah, Shen definitely has to watch out for that Sheen passive, which would sort of melt his health if
she could get that proc.
We saw a death of it, but not quite connect. Nautilus gonna go full ham onto the Thresh Ari pair. Thresh going to go down here. 4 versus 3 Dragon onto the map. We do see Sejuani and Ari just behind this pit, looking to re-engage this fight, trying to steal this Dragon away from 420 Help Me.
Yeah, they would definitely want to do that because
Dragon and Help Me still have vision. The Dragon does go down to 2 of the Rek'Sai. A bit of a mistimed engage there. Sejuani will be deleted.
But Nautilus goes down as well. So, but that is 2 dragons over to 420. Help me.
Yeah, being a little bit behind, going 1 for 1 is a good exchange. Losing the dragon, not the best situation to be in. And Cho'Gath going to re-engage onto this Ahri. Spots out the Vision Ward, trying to clear this area. Now misses the Vorpal Spikes on Ahri. She's trying to re-engage on it, despite them both being fairly low.
Yeah, she does have her ultimate available. They both have... Nope, this Feast is down, so Ahri would be at an advantage. But Shen's being taken very low by the Irelia. She's looking for the kill. She does pick up her 3rd kill and goes on a killing spree. She should be able to pick up her Trinity Force fairly soon.
Indeed, looking for about
And the
1,500 gold
Descent
for that, I believe.
lands on the Nautilus. No follow-up, though. He will be caught out by the Snappers. But Jinx and Thresh both back off. Jinx, though, level 9 to Thresh's 7.
I wondered what stopped Nautilus there for a second, then I realized the Chompers were on the ground.
Yes. Yeah, he
It
was
was like Corky stepped
locked
onto
down
one there
by
as
those.
well. What skin is Jinx on? The animation is confusing me so much.
She's on her regular skin.
Really? Oh my. Now I just feel crazy. And so apparently Chomper is just crazy glowing light when you step on them. Like it's more of an explosion.
Ah.
Come on, Rito. Give me explosions.
It would have been cool to see Firecracker Jinx versus Dragon Rider. No.
Would you say that'd be a fireworks display in the bottom lane?
Yeah. Firecracker Corky. Sorry. No, it's Firecracker Jinx.
And I think it's Dragon Wing Corky?
Dragon Wing Corky, that's right. I should know, I have the skin.
Okay,
Anyways.
back up with this scroll, we have seen that first turret removed from the map by the Jinx Thresh pair in the bottom. I believe that was with assistance from the remainder of their team as well, though. They are down 1 kill, down to 2 dragons to Team 420. Help me again. 420 Help me up about 1,000 gold over Team Vapor right now. And Aurelia Shen duking it out in the top again. Aurelia dashing back onto me, but does not re-engage on 10. Nautilus gets the grab onto the Jinx. Another huge play from the death side. It connects onto the Crookie, stopping the engagement from the red side, despite Jinx getting very low.
Indeed, the Ignite did come through as well as the Nautilus ultimate. But she did flash away to safety. So, good move there, taking those summer smells. Irelia it will be engaging hard onto the Shen and easily gets away.
Oh, we are going to see the first blue side turret going down there. Corky and Nautilus with a little bit of proxy farming to take down the outer tier turret. So we will see both sides bottom lane outer turret removed from the map. No other turrets down yet. And again, 2 dragons over to Team 420 Helmet. They're up 1 kill over Team Vapor. So far a fairly close game, but 420 Helmet growing this gold lead to about 3,000.
Yeah, and Thresh will clear out the vision placed there by Nautilus. So, however, the red team does have a deep ward there in blue team's bottom side jungle, and they do have a full minion wave. They do have that lane push towards that bottom inner turret, but they're looking for the middle outer turret now. 4 members of each team are flitting around that middle lane, and Irelia engages hard onto the Shen, trying to do what damage she can. But he backs away under his turret, down about 30 farm to the Irelia at this point. Junglers are even, but in that mid lane, Cho'Gath up 40 farm over the Ahri. And in that bottom lane, Corky is up about 20 farm over the Jinx. So we are seeing the red team with that 2 dragon to 0 advantage. They are even in turrets thus far.
Indeed, only those bottom lane outer turrets removed from the map. Only a 1 kill difference between these 2 teams. The biggest difference is going to be the 2,000 gold going over onto the red side, and those 2 dragons. So their name looking... Oh, but the death sentence connects onto the right side. The taunt does not come out from the Ahri there. Does get a little bit of poke out onto him, though. Again, as we were going to say, the big goal differences here. Looks like Aurelia, a huge lead over here, but not putting her team into the advantage here. Junglers, about a 1,500 gold lead for the Rek'Sai over the Sejuani. In the mid lane, we do see Cho'Gath also with a 1,500 gold lead over the Ahri. And in the bottom lane again, Corky up actually only about 800 gold over Jinx, but Nautilus again up 400 gold over the Thresh. somehow resulting in a collective 3,000 gold lead for Team 420. Help me right now. Nautilus looking to engage onto the Aurelia, assisted by the remainder of his team, or at least the Corky and the Cho'Gath. You see members of the blue team trying to connect to the Vorpal Spikes. Do connect a very heavy engagement there.
Dark Passage not utilized. However, the Descent does land on the Corky, and Threshold comes through, but Sejuani will back out. The taunt lands onto the Cho'Gath, but this might be Red Team's third turret going down.
So far,
here.
that fight's gone in favor of Team 420 Help Me, but we do still see a fairly healthy team favor. They do have that turret to fight with them. They're going to engage off of the turret. Nautilus goes down first. The entire Red Team getting very low here. Jinx getting doubly, triply excited there. Aurelia picking up the shutdown. It won't be a triplicate, but a very big turn of events for Team Vapor. Looks like they're going to try and even out the turret score here.
Yeah. They will be able to do that. So the turrets are 2 for 2. A nice turnaround.
Ari tries to connect.
Extension and
Gets the kill.
the Red Team just overextending way too much there.
A very nice play there by the Ari taking down Cho'Gath. Unfortunate for her that the Shen had managed to just recall before that, but a great play by the blue team, turning this back around. They're now up 3 kills over 420 Help Me. They've evened out the goal score, evened out the turret score. They were down about 3,000 gold before that last fight. A huge play for them, puts them really back into the running in this game.
Definitely. And we do see Irelia engage onto the Shen now. And she's at the level though, so the ultimate comes out. She's chunking him down, but it's still pretty much even. She does, you know, have a little bit more burst from the Trinity Force, as we can see there. Does take a turret hit.
Yeah, the top lane fight's been going very, very even, though, as I said, that Aurelia is sitting at 4-0, so she's managing to win these fights, despite them chunking each other down at a fairly steady rate.
Yeah. Well, she does benefit from being at a lower health percentage-wise than the Shen, as her E does stun, as opposed to just slow there. But
a bit of a fight looking to break out around the dragon for the third dragon now being contested.
Descents did connect, we just saw, but no follow-up. Wouldn't have been too good for the Thresh to just insert himself in the middle of the enemy team with no follow-up, but we do see Irelia pushing that top inner turret. No, excuse me.
So again, guys, neither side really willing to make a hard engagement here. Neither side willing to back away from the Dragon Pit, but Aurelia split pushing in top lane. Shen will respond to that, so another wet noodle fight preparing to break out up there. We'll see if Aurelia can end up 5-0 after the next exchange there, or if this dragon fight will then be the next big thing on the map. Again, guys, looking down at the scoreboard, fairly even in gold, even in turrets. Team Vapor has picked up a slight kill. Aurelia sitting 4-0, Jinx sitting 4-1, both of them doing very well. Sejuani and Ari not with the greatest carry potential. Ari down in farm under the Cho'Gath as well. Red side engages onto the dragon here. Blue team going to have to react.
Yeah, and we do see the Descent just connects onto the
Nautilus.
Big ultimate from the Sejuani.
She goes ham, and Ari is melted. Cho'Gath picking up the kill there. This is going in the red team's favor. However, Thresh picks up the kill onto Nautilus. Corky trying to get the kill onto Jinx. Can he? He is engaged on. He kills Sejuani.
Oh, Jinx does go down in the end. They're a great play by the right side. Jinx not quite able to position properly. That does leave 3 members of Team 420 Helm Me alive to start this dragon, but all very low. Looks like Cho'Gath will be able to tank that, while Corky and the Rex side chunk damage on the dragon. This will be the 3rd dragon in favor of 420 Help Me. So we are now seeing 12 kills to 11 in favor of Team Vapor. 2 turrets to 2 still, but 3 dragons to 0. Again, for 420 Help Me on the first side. That's going to give them a little bit of damage, a little bit of speed, and a little bit of health, I believe.
Yeah, you can check the buff.
Let's check the buff.
Speed. Oh, damage to towers. That's right. So
Yes.
Aurelia does engage onto the Shen. He might be in some trouble here. He does dash away, but she's got speed. She does slow him up using the Bilgewater Cutlass there. But Rek'Sai here, so
coming in this
might
fight.
be in trouble. She does get knocked up.
And first smite, look for the second smite here. I mean, they've both got one right now.
Indeed, Irelia's just trying to kite away with you using these minions, but her luck may run out here As
Nautilus comes in,
joins
gets the
fight.
hook, and the shutdown onto Riley. We will see her sit 4-1 after a big distraction play in the top lane. The rest of our team trying to take down this mid lane outer turret. We do see Corky and the Cho'Gath responding into the mid lane, but with 4 members of Team Vapor sieging down on this mid lane outer. We may see it going down. They could uneven the turret score. However, Shen looking to push into the top lane as well.
However, Jinx does pick up that turret score. Ooh, the Nautilus all comes out onto the Sejuani. Is there any follow-up, though? Yes.
Corky picks up the kill.
does pick up the kill.
Thresh also getting very low there. Cho'Gath trying to secure the kill. Rek'Sai also going a full ham, trying to catch up. The Dark Passage comes out, keeping Jinx on the top of Thresh. They're going to try and find their way to safety. Shen does secure that top lane outer turret, keeping the overall turret score even here. So despite a very big push by the blue side into the mid lane, Shen's able to get the last hit onto this top lane outer turret, and it looks like red team, that is 420 Help Me, will siege onto the mid lane inner turret as well, and it will be successful.
Indeed, Hyrelia is just cutting around there, trying to get as much farm as she can. Looks like she will be going for Randuin's Omen. Picked up the cloth armor and a giant's belt. So good stuff there. I mean, I would suspect that she'd be looking to finish that.
Beast making a dodge there. They're not a huge game changer from that one, though.
No, indeed, and Rek'Sai does get away. Looks like they did steal that blue buff away. So
I'm sure both sides are going to be really cautious here. Either side losing 1 or 2 members could quickly result in their opponents taking down the Baron. It's going to be a big fight around the Baron pit. It is very, very early for Baron to be getting considered, though.
yeah, indeed, early enough that, you know, aggravating the Baron, causing him to do damage to the enemy team would be, you know, a sparking point to cause a fight. However, Shen did recall. We do see recalls coming out from the red team, so...
Alright, looking to clear out the ward placed around, or in the Baron pit, I should say, by the red side. So red side with no vision around Baron now.
Well, the Scuttle
Oh, they do
Crab
have the Scuttle Crab, correct?
gives you, vision.
I was having trouble telling whose Scuttle Crab is which when I'm looking at the map. I apologize, at the main screen, but at the map it does show the color of the team that has it.
Well, on the map, there's...
It's the circle around it, right? Yeah.
Alrighty, so, yeah.
This is a very even matchup. Just seeing, you know, that one turret in favor, but, you know, the red team, 420 Help Me, is up almost 5,000 gold.
Yep,
So-
again, guys, for anybody just joining us, this is Team Vapor on the blue side and Team 420 Help Me on the purple side. We are in round 2, the quarterfinals of tonight's not-so-stock gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. I will get that bracket posted back in the Twitch chat for everybody.
Yeah, and we do see, of course, 420 Help Me is up 3 dragons to 0. So, with that dragon control, doing a good job. They'll be looking for the 5th dragon. That will be a nice power spike. But they definitely don't want to, you know, have to trade a Baron for it. So,
Yeah, we're approaching the 30-minute mark in this game. Looking at the overall score here, 420 Help Me has 4 turrets to 3. They have 3 dragons to 0, but they're only 13 kills to 12. They have about a 5,000 gold lead overall. 5,000 gold at this point in the game isn't huge, and we've seen Team Vapor make really big plays despite throwing the advantage they get from those plays away almost immediately afterwards. So I'm looking forward to seeing what advances in this game. It's been really close so far, despite 420 Help Me looking like they have an advantage.
yeah, so Rek'Sai, they know that all 5 members are in this bottom lane, and Irelia's looking to distract. So this will be a Baron attempt. But without Irelia, interesting to see if they can pull it off. And Irelia's going
They
pretty
should be
low
able
herself.
to take the Baron. They will lose that inner turret, or they might lose the inhibitor turret. So this is a huge siege coming in for 420 Help Me right now.
So it looks like they will lose that inhibitor turret and inhibitor. So even though that Baron was taken, oh, they might not lose the inhibitor. So, but they will. Irelia will be
But they're
taken
going with the
down.
3-man ultimate there. Looks like she's going to be forced back at a fight. Red side looking to re-engage onto the inhibitor. Blue team going to force them off of here. 4 versus 5. Now Nautilus re-engages onto there. Ari could
Yes.
be in trouble. Knight does come out onto her. However, Nautilus gets very low. This fight. Ari gets a kill onto the Rex side as well. There, Nautilus goes down 2 for 2 as the Sejuani goes down. Make the 3 for 2 as the Corky goes down as well. Shen being chased down now by the Jinx. She's going to change her focus onto the Cho'Gath with Ari. Also on Cho'Gath, we do not see the taunt come out, and it looks like Shen will get out of that fight with his life. The inhibitor is still on the map, though, trading Baron for 2 turrets. a questionable choice. Trading Baron for tutors and that inhibitor would have been rough for them, but they could have potentially evened it out. So I think a great play there for Team Vapor overall. They did even out the kill score. They did pick up that first Baron, and look at the minion wave in the top lane right now.
Yeah, Shen will be able to easily pick that off, but this will be a first dragon for the blue team.
Oh, a Rek'Sai coming out into the bottom half of the map, where we might have been trying to interrupt the dragon attempt, whereas trying to interrupt the Rek'Sai's interruption attempt.
Yeah, so Jinx will secure that. She does have the Static Shift and the Infinity Edge going for the Static Shift instead of the Phantom Dancer, showing she's a little bit behind, in my opinion. We saw the Fed Jinx last game go straight for the Phantom Dancer.
And we are still seeing Jinx down about 1,500 gold under the Cork, so despite doing very well in the lane, Cork has been doing very well, though he did pick up first blood in this game. Blue side picking up their first inner turret there as well into the mid lane.
Yeah, so only down 2 turrets, and actually they've decreased their gold deficit. They're only down about 3,000 gold now instead of almost 5 it was before. So,
oh man, red side looking for a pincer, potentially Shen coming up from the top, and the remainder of the team coming in from the mid lane. We do have 5 members of Team Vapor because they might not be where all 5 are there to try and contest it. The ward does come out. They will see all 5. They're going to continue the engagement though. But it looks like not a whole lot's going to happen from it. Blue side, of course, going to try and rotate in until they may be looking for their second inner tier turret here. Red side looking to rotate. I was going to say in the middle, but they will be forced to respond to Team Vapor, heading onto this top lane inner turret.
And very nice rotation from Team Vapor. They have the Baron of minions, and they will be able to take that inner turret there.
Red side looking to collapse onto Team Vapor behind the inhibitor turret. Sidoni engages prematurely onto 420, but she gets a 4-man ultimate there. Jinx ends up going down first. A great play here by the rest of it. Corky goes down as well, despite the ultimate comes out, I believe, from the Nautilus there. Cho'Gath trying to continue damage onto the Thresh. Thresh getting very lucky, but Jinx, I apologize, Aurelia and the Ahri still alive, despite to dish out as much damage as it can. Thresh getting very low here, and Rek'Sai forced back through those summoner gates. However, the inhibitor turret does remain on the map, so overall, a decent play there for 420 Help Me. A good play overall for Team Vapor as well, going 1 for 1. They did lose the 1 turret in the top lane. Team Vapor is still down about 2,000 gold. They've almost evened out the turret score here, down only 1 turret. So we are seeing the bottom lane inner on the map for Team 420 Help Me, with the top lane inner on the map for Team Vapor. However, Team Vapor has lost that first inhibitor turret of the game without their inhibitor actually going down. So again, 420 Help Me does have that 1 turret advantage. They do have 2 dragons in the advantage with a 3 for 1 dragon score. Team Vapor did pick up the first Baron of the game, though have evened out the kill score, down about 3,000 gold. We're 33 minutes into this game, and I want to say the next ace or the next 3-man kill could be the game.
Absolutely. At this point, mistakes will be capitalized upon tenfold. So, yeah, red team really can't afford to see another Baron go. They will also have to do their best to pick up the next dragon. In my opinion, they should be trying to force this bottom lane and try to get that going. Force the exposed inhibitor, because you have to poke at the weaknesses, because right now Irelia, if you just let her keep pushing Shen around in that top lane, she's just going to have him occupied.
They don't really have anybody really capable of pulling off the back door at this point in the game. Corky is fairly strong, Rek'Sai is fairly strong. We are seeing actually Rek'Sai focus on going a tank, which could be the deficit we're seeing from the pro side. Only Corky and Cho'Gath really there to dish out any kinds of damage for their team.
Yeah.
But again, as I was saying, speaking about mistakes in this game, I'm not seeing very much vision control placed down by either side. There is a little bit in the upper half of the red side jungle, but looking at the entire blue side map, the bottom half of the red side jungle, I'm seeing about 3 wards total placed down by the red side, 4, maybe 5 wards placed down by the blue side. So I guess better than when I first looked at the map. They are getting the vision out there a little bit, but in some awkward places. So Dragon does have a little bit of control around it, Baron has a little bit of control around it. But again, the other objectives, you know, the real pincer points on the map where you're going to expect your opponents to be coming in for you, making those plays, not covered as well as they could be.
Alright, so Shen does have this top lane pushing.
So they might do the opposite of what I thought they should do. They might try to force that top lane and just finish off the rotation. Yeah, that could definitely work too.
You know, the ideal play would be to take down that bottom lane inhibitor, as it is the farthest inhibitor from the Baron. It would get them in a great position to take down the second Baron of the game here. It's also the only exposed inhibitor on the map. It looks like they will be more comfortable trying to take down the inhibitor, the inner turret.
Ari's pushing the middle lane too. She's almost at their middle inhibitor. In fact, she is. So this is a 5 versus 4, and it's really hard to pick this up without responding.
Looks like 420 help me looking to bet on their 5-man push against the Thor will be faster than the Ari solo push. Ari will be responding in this fight, but the fight is going to be huge before she gets there. Jinx goes down, Corki goes down. Looks like Cho'Gath getting very low here, forced to be stuck into it. The Zhonya's will come out. Ari is in this fight. It will be a 5 versus 5. It's going to be happening now, but it's going to be a 4 versus 4. A 3 versus 4 here, as we see 3 members of 420 help me go down. We're going to see Rek'Sai go down as well. This should be the game.
Yeah, that was 420 help me tried to make something.
Only 20 seconds until the court comes up. A little bit longer for the Cho'Gath and the Rek'Sai. Baron up in about 7 seconds. Will at least be a second Baron for Team Vapor.
Yeah.
I would say that this is Ari is getting that middle lane pushing again. Only 3 members of the blue team are engaging on this turn, but Sejuani is so tanky at this point. Aurelia, picked up the Randuins as well, and finished her Blade of the Ruin King, so she's not hurting either. But Sejuani definitely needs to be careful. She's getting so low, and Baron does a lot of damage. But this will be a free Baron for the blue team, which is Team Vapor on the blue side versus Team 420 Help Me on the red side.
Again, guys, round 2, the quarterfinals of playing tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro tournament. Looks like 420 Help Me will engage onto their 4th dragon of the game here on the blue side. Really not in a position to try and contest it, so this will be a 4th dragon stack going down. So choose Team 420 Help Me.
Just tickles the dragon, does a little bit extra damage, and the red team's like, thank you, Jinx.
Yeah, but despite being 4 dragons to 1 here, we are seeing a Baron-empowered blue team right now. They are 2 Barons to 0 for Team Vapor.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're definitely...
I would say in control of this game despite being down 2 turrets, despite having an exposed inhibitor. You know what? The fact that has not gone down yet is it clearly states that they, are, I would say, in control of this match. So.
Yeah, they've been playing from behind the entire match, been doing very, very well.
She says Wani, though, being taken super low under the turret. In fact, we might see Nahlis taken down. They're able to first down to go down
to the Jinx. Rek'Sai being taken very low as well. Irelia, though,
go down here.
To the Cho'Gath. That Feast does do true damage. So
yeah, a little bit of an overextension there, but it will cost your team a tiny bit. It looks like they will still succeed taking down this first inhibitor turret for the Team Cho'Gath. Forced to Zhonya's there should be going down here. Yes, will go down. This inhibitor will be in trouble to the Baron empowered Team Vapor. Only Aurelia lost. In that fight, they might choose to continue sieging, might go for the Nexus turrets here. 12 seconds for the Nautilus, 30 seconds for Corki, 40 seconds for the Cho'Gath. Rek'Sai and Shen are available to defend, but they do have these Baron-empowered minions. We do see Shen coming in, trying to engage the Rek'Sai, going to do the same, getting chunked down very effective. The box does come out. Rek'Sai might get out of this to make a dark target, does connect, and Jinx picks up another kill. The first Nexus turret goes down as well. A re-engagement onto Shen, and Shen goes down, looking to focus down onto the last Nexus turret. Nautilus trying to make a difference, but the Nexus turret does go down. 4 seconds for Corki, but it's not going to be enough. Nexus to half, Nexus to a quarter. That is the game.
Does not quite pick up a double kill for himself by the end, but that is a
victory.
Indeed, a round 2 quarterfinals victory for Team Vapor. Alright, so a member from Team Vapor or Not So Friday, please send an invite to Dark Corpse to get the semi-finals match streamed. Oh, yes, thank you, Brick. I will get the... There we go, everybody can see the non-black screen again.
And sort of a very steadfast, stalwart, keep going, battle through till the end victory there for Team Vapor. Just saw it. It seemed like back and forth. Red Team Vapor did, I believe. No, sorry, Nautilus picked up that first blood. That's right. But then Cho'Gath went down, to the right. Alright. Yeah, Cho'Gath went down to the Sejuani with help from the Ahri, who was taken solo but just got away with a sliver of health, and we saw things start to go off. You know, just the red team had victories, but Irelia did pick up that first turret. Or... Man. Alright, so... Regardless, a strong victory for Team Vapor. That last...
Oh, wrong game.
That last... engagement
Alright, apologies, guys.
costing 420 helped me the game.
Yeah, a lot of really great plays made last game by Team Vapor. We saw great engagements by both sides, huge turnarounds all game long. It was really close. It looked like 420 Helmy had the advantage from the beginning, but Team Vapor kept making these plays, kept getting themselves back, even with 420 Helmy, and in the end, that's all it took. They made their way into the semifinals here tonight. Oh, what the lobby is full, so they've got to move themselves down into spectator mode, and we'll get another invite again. I apologize for that clackety-clack there.
Yeah, so, guys, when you make a lobby, you just got to make sure someone stays in spectate mode. We just need one slot available. Once we get into the lobby, do not worry, we will not attempt to play for you.
Oh man, I want to play. Let's play this game.
No.
Dark Corpse is on the blue side. Alright.
No.
Dark Corpse for blue team. Alright, down to the spectator mode though, guys. Again, heading into round 3. The semi-finals for tonight is Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro bracket tournament. We have Team Vapor playing their second game from the blue side this evening, and Team Not So Friday playing on the purple side. Their last matchup was against Team Sovereigns, where Not So Friday did play from the blue side. Their first match on the purple side for the evening. Looks like we do have, as should have been apparent from the lobby being full, all 10 summoners into this lobby, meaning we'll be ready to go momentarily for our round 3, the semi-finals matchup. Also, guys, we do have our finalist, or our first finalist, I should say, qualified for the evening. That semi-finals matchup actually concluding before this matchup even got itself started. Reddit Team 140, with a little bit of a delay, waiting now for this matchup to conclude in order to find out who's going to be the finalists this evening, competing for the first and second place slots, with Super Sugo Senpai Squad waiting in the bronze match for the losers of this round. But with bands going through, I'm going to hand things over to Brick Panzer momentarily.
Alright, we do have the Morgana and the Irelia for the first bands. No surprises there. We did see the Irelia dominate the Shen. Well, actually it was fairly even, but it seemed like the Irelia always had the advantage towards the end of the fight. And of course she did go on a killing spree, did get the first 3 kills, but wow, those last 4 bands coming out super fast. Trivana, Hecarim, Sejuani, and Gragas. So no real surprises there. Except maybe we did see a Sejuani on the blue team. That is Team Vapor. They did play Sejuani in the last game very well to victory, actually. So to see Hecarim and Gragas band out there might be looking more at their regular picks, but we do see the Nunu locked in for Koala Master. We will see Kennen and Amumu hovered on the red side. Will be switched to Nidalee. That would be Nidalee is very mobile, lots of damage, high burst potential from a Nidalee jungler. So that would be not a bad pick, but switch to the Volibear. So I haven't seen Voli jungle in a while, but the Kennen would either be top or mid lane. But we will see a return to the Amumu. That is locked in, finalized, and the Kennen as well. So over to Team Vapor. All right, and we have Lulu and Jana. Hubbard on the blue side. So not really revealing anything too drastic right now. They are still waiting, making sure that their ABC and mid laner don't get counterpicked. Well, they wouldn't be able to prevent one of those, potentially. Or if the red side says, we don't even care, we'll pick who we want, regardless of counters, might not matter. So, the Lulu ultimate would definitely work well for with the Nunu, and allow him, even if he's at low health, to be able to get into the center of things, get his ultimate off. And of course, if anything gets too hairy, Lulu has a very nice slow for disengagement. Of course, Jana has her tornado for knockup and her monsoon as well. So, fairly good team composition so far out of the blue team, Team Vapor. So on the red side, do have some nice lockdown. Kennan's got the stun. Mumu, of course, has the lockdown with his bandages and his ultimate. So we might see Kennen mid, Jace top. And of course, we do see the Jinx Hubbard. She has been played to victory twice tonight. However, in that first round match, we did have the ADC on the red side. Disconnected ADC, hold true to his name. So the Sivir actually will be locked in there. So still no support from the red team. They have all 4 major players up. Well, not that the support is not a major player. All 5 members of the team are vital to the success of the whole of the team. And we do see potentially Satan, the Beelzebub, entering the matchup. It would be cool to see that new Teemo skin in action tonight. But we also see the Kog'Maw Hubbard. So Kog'Maw Jana in the bottom lane would definitely be a good matchup. However, see that switch to Cho'Gath makes a little bit more sense. And over to the red team for the final pick. We have Xerath. Hubbard. It'll be an interesting pick against the Cho'Gath. Because Cho'Gath is so big, right? He's got such a big hitbox that you think it'd be virtually impossible for the Xerath at this level of play to miss his stuns. So, would therefore be able to just easily kite and damage Cho'Gath as much as he needed to, and of course then has his ultimate to pick him off once Cho'Gath limps away. So it would be interesting, especially... Oh! Right, I forgot that it's probably going to be Kennen mid. Kennen support? Xerath support? Okay, so Kennen support... Xerath mid, because Kennen's got the exhaust. Xerath has the barrier. So, if that isn't switched, so Kennen support, well, he's got a stun. Yeah, that could work out. So, it looks like in this matchup, you've got Team Vapor on the blue side. And Team Not So Friday on the red side. So for Team Vapor, we have... Okay, I'm going to say Lulu in the top lane, Nunu in the jungle, Cho'Gath in the mid lane, Kog'Maw, ADC, and Jana support. And on the red side, that is Not So Friday, we're going to have Jace in the top lane, Mumu in the jungle, Xerath in the mid lane, Sivir ADC, and Kennen support. So guys, if you are just joining us, this is one of the two semi-final matches in tonight's Not So Stock Semi-Pro tournament. The other semi-finals match has already concluded with Reddit Team 140 emerging victorious with Super Sugoi Senpai Squad going down into that bronze matchup, which they will face off against the loser of this matchup. Just Team Vapor on the blue side and Not So Friday on the red side. So we've got Ganja Gremlin 420 in the top lane, the Koala Master in the jungle, Asian Tentacles in the mid lane, Asian Lift, ADC, and the Squid Master on support. And Not So Friday, we've got Zaiku in the top lane, Fluke, X-Fluke in the jungle. Is that 13? 13 Celestial? X111? 13 Roman numerals? Alright, 13 Celestial. Zinchikai? And, okay, I can't. Toy Pits in the mid lane, Zinchikai, ADC, and 13 Celestial as support.
Oh man, it's not a tournament unless one of the casters butchers at least one summoner name. But with that, guys, I have returned. About a minute and a half of a spectator delay remaining. Brick's going to take a quick break there, refill his water here. So I'm going to take a quick moment to familiarize with what's going on. Looks like we will be seeing the double smite. Team composition run for a second matchup here. Jace with the smite could be very, very effective. Has the teleport as well, meaning he will be in the top lane there for his team. Amumu in the jungle for the pro side with Kennen, I believe, as the support. Unless that's a Sarath support. We'll see how that ends up playing out, though, with Sarath having Bear. I suspect that will be the mid lane pick for Team Not So Friday. Meaning that Kennen will be the support, Sarath the mid lane, and Sivir the AD carry. Of course, on the blue side, we have Team Vapor for the second time on the stream this evening with a Nunu in the jungle. I believe a Janna Corki. I apologize, that's a Kog'Maw. A Janna Kog'Maw pair in the bottom lane. Lulu as their top laner, and Cho'Gath potentially in the mid lane here. We've seen a lot of Cho'Gath in the mid lane tonight, though the previous two games that was from 420. Help me with that Cho'Gath mid lane, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Team Vapor says, hey, that was strong. Cho is awesome. Let's bring him out this match. Again, guys, spectator delay has now expired, so we are heading in to see these skins and trims from both of these teams. And this is a round of 3 semi-finals match for Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro tournament. Again, guys, Team Vapor on the blue side with Not So Friday on the purple side here for this semi-finals matchup we have on the stream this evening. Our other semi-finals matchup has already concluded with Reddit Team 140 emerging victorious, meaning the winners of this matchup will be facing off against them in the finals match, while the losers have one more match to play in that bronze match position, and they'll be playing against Team Super Sugoi Senpai Squad. Looking at these skins and trims, a number of goals coming out from both teams here. 1 gold on the pro side with 2 golds on the blue side. The remainder of these summoners being a platinum for both teams. Taking a look down the skins, we see Nunubot and Lion Dance Kog'Maw from Team Vapor, and just the Warden Sivir from Team Not So Friday, potentially looking for that first place finish, the Triumphant Rise skin, and 3,200 RP to buy whatever skins they desire. Again, guys, heading into round 3, the semi-finals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming, a semi-pro bracket tournament, Team Vapor versus Not So Friday. Team Vapor on the blue side with Team Not So Friday on the purple side. Team Vapor sitting at 100%, just waiting on Sarath, and there we go, he's going to skyrocket into this game. We should be hitting the rift momentarily. I'm getting a comment from Sir Sulu that they don't like the purple team composition. It is a little bit weird. Kennen and Sarath is odd, especially with Jace in the top lane for them. We'll see if it ends up being Kennen support or Kennen mid lane. I believe it's Kennen support just from the way those summoner spells are currently showing. Amumu, always a great jungler, in my opinion, and Sivir, a very strong AD carry, though not as popular as some. Alright, so I do believe I have the scoreboard organized here. Lulu versus Jace, Nunu into Amumu with Cho'Gath versus Sarath, Kog'Maw versus Sivir, and Janna into that Kennen pick as support.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that turns out. Have you seen Kennen yet, Dark?
No, I've seen Sarath support, and it can go fairly well, but from the summer spell, I do suspect it will be Kennen support, which is not something I've seen in the past.
We'll
But looking
see.
at the positioning on the map, this might be Kennen in the mid lane with the exhaust, meaning it would be Sarath support, so opting for the barrier. Potentially an odd choice there. We'll see where everybody ends up.
Dance Kog'Maw?
Indeed, we had Lion Dance, Kog'Maw, and Nunu bot brought in from Team Vapor, and just the Warden Sivir
Okay.
from Reddit Team 1 of 4.
Still
I
a
apologize.
pretty
no,
cool skin,
Team
that-
Not So Friday.
Yeah. The Warden Sivir is a pretty cool skin. I think the consensus is that it's the
Yeah, from the animation, there we go. We
Sivir
have-
skin since the Snowstorm Sivir.
Oh, but Snowstorm. Ooh, Jace getting some poke from the Lulu there as he tries to get a ward out, I believe, into their blue, but taking a huge poke here from her. She's going to fall off of that chase as we do see Nunu setting up for the Krug camp. Believe that Amumu will be starting on his Gromp in the bottom half of the map as well.
And yeah, Lulu just chilling in that top lane. Indeed, guys, don't eat rock goldfish.
Whoa.
Those
Rock
poor little
goldfish.
guys don't need you eating them up.
Are we talking about like the goldfish snacks or... You know what? I don't want to know. Back to the game here, Sarath. There was a little bit of poke at that Cho'Gath.
Yeah, also picking up some farm very nicely. That was a very nice pick up there. So actually, yeah, we do see Kennen in that bottom lane.
pause. The pause. Alright, so we've seen a number of tournaments lately where we haven't had any pauses. Throughout our first few months, you know, a pause was pretty much a staple of every matchup, so seeing a pause in every game so far tonight, it's throwing me back. Also, speaking of throwing us back, May marks our 1 year of tournaments. We're going to be hosting a special event on May 2nd. The schedule for May is already up on our website if anybody wants to check that one out. A little bit of shameless plug during the pause time.
Yep, and so Kennen has rotated into the bottom lane. The Spell Thief's Edge for himself. Said it will be support.
Yeah,
So-
I noted the itemization there. Moved him back down to the support role despite him starting out in the mid positioning here. Also, we're seeing minions making their way onto the map, meaning that jungles have started the game here. I guess I should have realized that, as we do see the pause coming out as the bottom lane minions make their way into the lanes. Looking down the chat, why do we have a pause here? Let's see what's going on. Oh, in the rulebook, page 26. Whose rulebook are you throwing?
I see Mom aggro. I don't know what that is about.
I know we do have the unpause. Looks like both sides did confirm they're ready, so we're good to go with that unpause. Again, guys, back into the action for round 3. The semifinals matchup between Team Vapor and Team Not So Friday.
Hey, Lemeo. We are back into the game.
Loving that purple side team name, though. A little bit of a tribute to us, I believe.
Although it is not Friday, it's Saturday. So, with that being said, pretty much even so far, actually, it looks like Xerath is doubled Cho'Gath's farm already. Though he does have a minion wave to farm under his turret now. So we'll see how much of that he can pick up.
Yeah, look at the minions available still to that Cho'Gath, though I guess he did
So low.
miss a couple here.
Xerath is bullying him so well in this lane. He's up a level already. So,
Yeah, we've seen Cho picks do really, really well in previous matchups, and we did see that Cho'Gath lose in the last match, I believe, to teammates. We've seen them select Cho'Gath into the mid lane. I'm not quite sure if this is something he's as experienced on as he potentially would have been that last round pick.
yeah. Again, yeah, we did see him
Big
on
gate
the
comes out there for
Ari
Jace. I
last
apologize.
round. Right? Ari?
Yes, if it was Ari into Cho'Gath, that sounds about correct.
So, anyways, looking at that bottom lane, Cho'Gath increasing his farm lane. So, a little bit of gold advantage for the red team so far. Just a tiny amount.
Kog'Maw and Janna taking a little bit of pressure here. Kennen also taking pressure, but getting a number of auto attacks off onto the Janna, of course. With the Spell Thief's Edge, every auto attack, or more or less every auto attack, will proc him a little bit of gold for his team.
Indeed, you can stack it up to 3 hits, and each hit will give you 5 gold. So, Nunu potentially caught out in the red team's jungle. We do see Jace rotating, however, he will flash over the Baron pit. Jace throwing out a little bit of poke there.
A bit of a contest over the Scuttle Crab. Nunu forced off of that as Sarath roams up the river.
Indeed, he will be sandwiched by the red team, and oh, he's going for it. He still wants that Scuttle Crab. A Moo moving into that mid lane. So Nunu is completely caught out here, but Xerath misses the stun.
Yeah,
and
Nunu could be
also
in trouble
the poke here, but the bandage toss
through.
lands. Xerath getting what auto attacks he can. The Jace poke doesn't quite land either.
It's gonna be a 3-man fight if this continues
But
much longer.
The stun does land onto Nunu, and this should be first blood.
Waiting for the gate to come out from that Jace. More poke comes through from this Wrath, and auto attack from this Wrath ends up finish things off. That is first blood. Going over to Team Not So Friday. Cho'Gath goes down as well. That's 2 for 0. Lulu also looking like she might be in trouble. Get some poke back on the Sarath. Looking to try and get back towards her turret here. Sarath and Jace poking her down with, I believe that's X.
Oh, and the stun lands. That will be Xerath. Unofficial double kill.
Yes, we had a movement looking to back there, but the Sarath and Jace able to secure the 3rd kill in that engagement. So a 3 for 0 fight in favor of Not So Friday. A very impressive showing there for them.
Indeed, a nice.
Silver Spell Shield will avoid the knockup from that Janna Tornado. She tried to avoid it, but then realized she couldn't. Some very nice reflexes coming through there from that ADC. And that is Zinjikai, I guess.
Sorry.
Right on. Right on, cowboy. But looking at the farm, Kog'Maw is up, 15 farm over the Sivir, despite...
A nice sauce there coming out from the Cho'Gath that does connect onto Sarath, more or less maximum range. Sarath, of course, able to exchange more poke back on the Cho here, though. We're seeing a decent farm advantage onto that Sarath over the Cho'Gath. Also a decent farm advantage for Kog'Maw over the Sivir in the bottom lane. Looking at the top lane, things much more even up there.
But the biggest difference is Xerath's picked up a needlessly large rod. He does miss the stun there. That's unfortunate, but the poke. But Nunu's here. He gets...
Yeah, that early double kill
barrier
was really
comes
big
through.
for him. Ooh, a nice Vorpal Spike does come out there, but it's not going to be enough for him to re-engage on Sarath.
No, and indeed, Xerath could almost pop his ultimate here. Cho'Gath is so low, but he will choose to just keep farming. Looks like he'll clear out a blue team pink ward. Oh, he does spot it out, but sees the Nunu. He's looking. Oh, misses the stun and the poke. All 3 abilities very nicely kited by the Nunu there, and will just clear out that
Q
pink ward.
from that Janna. We're going to see the Ricochet coming out from Sivir. She attempts to farm, get a little bit of pressure onto the Kog'Maw as well here in the bottom lane. Looking up at the scoreboard, but a 2,000 gold lead right now for Team Not So Friday. Those 3 kills really working to their advantage here right now. Again, Sarath with the needlessly large rod pickup is huge over Cho'Gath.
Yeah, it's also double Cho'Gath's farm, or was. Cho'Gath is able to pick up a few right there, but that is impressive. But Kog'Maw has the highest farm count in the game thus far, 62. So we might be looking at this guy in the bottom lane to be, the carry, of course, as is his position. But we do see Jace pick up that Scuttle Crab now. He's level 6 over the Cho'Gath, level 7 over Cho'Gath 6. Cho'Gath might be in a little bit of trouble. He does get the knock up on Jace, and Jace will back away there. So,
Oh, the Boomerang does connect on to Kog'Maw, only getting one of its procs off there, I believe, though.
So Lulu does Signal enemies are missing. She has the drop on the Jace. He is
Some
able.
pretty big damage coming out there from both sides in that exchange.
Yep. Well, Lulu has picked up a Phoenix Codex. Jace has finished his tier. He's
Well on his way to the Mura Mana, which evolves into the Manamune. And Xerath looking for some long-range poke, but Jason's being taken pretty low. The Xerath though comes out, but is not able to secure the kill. A very nice Janna shield coming through for the Nunu. And the red team might be able to pick up their...
Might see them looking for that dragon. However, it does seem like the Ken and Sivir will rotate into the lane, followed up by the new, maybe looking for a pick before they try and secure the dragon. It is, I want to say, a little bit early still for most teams to be looking for their first dragon.
Is coming through. The Bandage Toss doesn't land onto the Kog'Maw, just out of range.
Yeah, I think Kennen, I apologize, Mumu not predicting the Kennen stun coming out there.
Oh yeah, he does throw a tantrum.
Oh, Barret Destroyed Dragon finally being paid out as Sarath makes his way down towards that dragon. We will see 4 members of Team Not So Friday engaging onto this dragon. Blue side should be responding, will be responding. Jace also heading towards him. It's going to be a 5-man dragon right now.
Yeah, it is down at a half health. We do see a teleport coming out from Lulu. All 10 summoners are there. However, Nunu's already down at half health. Janna as well. And the 5 members of Not So Friday should be able to just kite this dragon. Oh, but Jason is being taken pretty low.
Gets the smite!
Does smite steal it away? That's crucial. Hasn't hit level 6
Mumu goes down as well. Dragon and the kill for Team Vapor. That is a huge play for them. These are the turnarounds we saw for them in the last game. Jace goes down as well, 2-0 with the dragon, almost evening out the kill score right now. These are the plays we really saw last game, and I should have expected coming out.
Yeah, Xerath does avoid the Vorpal Spikes nicely, but Lulu secures the kill. That is a 3-0 and a dragon. So that almost even things up. Kennen is looking to make things happen. I believe that's an ultimate going down under the turret. Looking to pick the kill up onto Lulu. He does get the stun, but is not able to pick it up, and Jace's poke just doesn't have enough range.
Yeah, Kennen as a support didn't have quite enough damage there.
Yeah, so Jace is looping around. Can he interrupt the back? No, he doesn't see it. He could have.
Immediate pressure onto that top lane outer turret from a Team of Vapor as well. Here, recalls coming out across the map, looking back up at the overall goal score here. We are seeing Team Vapor still down about 400 gold, but coming back into the match, they evened out the kill score. So now it's 3-3, and they picked up the first dragon of the game. A huge steal from Not So Friday there. So 1 dragon to 0.
Nunu will pick up the second blue buff, so that's not going to be available to the Shogath. I would imagine that Amumu should give over the blue buff to the Xerath, no problem. But Jace and Xerath are getting damage on that middle turret. The Vorpal Spikes do get the knockup. The Tornado does not land, and she does get poked down. Xerath is not yet able to capitalize on that early needlessly large rod.
We see 4 members of Not So Friday in the mid lane. Sivir looking to come in the mid lane as well. Going to be 5 members of Not So Friday in the mid lane. Kog'Maw and Lulu also looking to enter this fight, trying to keep this mid lane outer turret alive. Sarath going a little bit deep there. Sivir also potentially overtaken, but not able to be capitalized on by Team Vapor. Lulu does enter this fight. It's going to be 5 versus 5 in a little bit of a melee building up in the top lane for Team Vapor. The bottom lane looking like it's deadlocked as far as minions are concerned. Kennen and Amumu, as well as the Sivir, moving towards the bottom half of the map. Amumu will engage onto his blue, while Sarath roams towards the top lane for as much farm as he could potentially pick up in this game.
He's returning now.
Yeah, blue side looking to siege onto this outer turret in the mid lane. Sarath can be forced to respond to that. A huge also coming from the Kennen. Jace coming in as well. Nunu getting blasted around here. Amumu entering the fight a little bit late, but gets the band point, gets the ultimate onto 3. A huge play there for him. Gets 2 kills for his team. The kill onto Nunu going over to the Jace, and the kill onto Lulu going over to the Sivir. Now a 6-4-3 kill score back in favor of Team Not So Friday. A really great engagement there for them.
Yeah, that Kennen, the flash ultimate engage. The Banish Toss just connecting, and Xerath
secures the kill onto Cho'Gath. A very nice move by the Amumu. Never count out the Amumu. That bandage toss
Just connecting at the last hitbox. I'm fairly certain Kog'Maw doing a good job of trying to poke people down. Sivir, though, if she takes another one, she'll be taken quite low. And now Kog'Maw, with his team behind him, is on the hunt. They do back off, going for that farm. Not able to pick off Sivir, but Kog'Maw is not yet able to complete his Trinity Force. He might be able to do that on that back. He was the only one of his team not yet to die. So I'm not exactly quite sure how much gold he's sitting on, but he should be able to pick up his Triforce. Oh, no, I guess not.
Yeah, not quite of the Triforce. Yeah, we'll be looking to get the first 2 starting items for the
Soon,
last
though.
item of that Triforce, though.
Yeah. He's about halfway.
Yeah,
So-
Sivir actually doing very well into that bottom. Sitting 102, Kog'Maw sitting 101. Does have a farm advantage over her in that bottom. And looking at the gold scores overall, she's only down about 50 to 100 gold. Under the Kog'Maw, Kennen and Janna. Kennen has a huge gold advantage there with about 700-800 gold over the Janna right now.
Indeed, everyone on the red team except for Sivir is adding gold over their lane opponents. So Kog'Maw is doing his best to keep his farm going, try to carry his team if he can. Picks up the
Grub camp and makes his way to his turret. This middle outer turret, though, on that red side is very low. So that should go down pretty quickly. Dragon's up in a minute. So blue team does have very nice vision control. However, red team does have a pink ward there. And Nunu's recall will be interrupted. Kennen does place down a ward. They do get pinged out by the blue team there. Kog'Maw does start not quite able to pick up that minion under his turret there. But that is one. Jace does what he does best, just staying back, poking, kiting. He's actually, with that 1 minion, just 1 minion ahead in CS over the Lulu. They are pretty much deadlocked. However, he does have 5 assists. So that's pretty impressive. He's picked up his Hex Drinker and the Brutalizer. So going to be able to build into either maybe the Black Cleaver, I guess. With that, definitely, I guess, not at enough stacks yet to start. You might be looking to invest into the Manamune next. If we see him pick up a pickaxe, that should be it. Unless he decides to go for the Maw of Malmortius first. Wouldn't be surprising if we see the Sivir and the Xerath poke take Nunu well below half health there. About a third health at the moment. So Jace is going to go for the Mercury Shreds next. That would definitely work. Definitely don't see any harm in that against the Lulu. Much more magic resist, and she's got her slow. She's got her CC. So
both there gets a decent chunk out of the Lulu.
yeah, indeed, Xerath has completed the Luden's Echo, so pretty good buy for him. And we see Jace pick out that ward, and the red team is looking up to secure their first dragon of the game. That would definitely be good for them. Although we did see, wonder if Nunu will be able to smite seal away. Nunu with the flash ultimate over the wall. Mumu does pick up the dragon. Mumu goes down there, and Cho'Gath does flash over the red buff wall. But he is in trouble. Xerath
Yeah, if a move can
not
reconnect,
available.
yeah, that'll be really big for their team. Cho'Gath should
He's got the
go
Cinder
down.
Hawk. Yeah.
Indeed, Cho'Gath does go down.
So that is a 2-for-1, sorry. Favor of Not So Friday, and they pick up their first dragon. Nunu was not able to smite that away that time.
Yeah, so looking over at the score here, the Dragon score evened out by Not So Far. They are now sitting 9 kills to 4 over Team Vapor. So picking up their lead for a second time in this game. 1 turret to 1, so not a huge divergence against your teams, but a 4,000 overall gold lead. Go over to the Reds right now. Again, guys, we're in round of 3, the semi-finals of tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Semi-Pro bracket tournament. Sever looking to take down this bottom lane outer turret.
She'll just leave it for the minions. But we did also see a Mumu steal away that blue side blue buff. That'll be nice, although he better be careful he doesn't get caught up by the Lulu. Yeah, no, a Lulu would be like, yeah, I'll pick up that Scuttle Crab. Thanks for doing the legwork for me, Mumu. He definitely had to back off there. He was at far too low health to consider trying to get away with that. So good move for him. Not that big a loss. You know, Scuttle Crab, it does give a team a speed up. It does give a team that vision. Baron is up in 20 seconds, but I don't think at this point either team is really considering Baron, either of them potentially trying to bait out a fight. But
yeah, I don't think either side is really far enough ahead to think they can secure the Baron, or far enough behind or gimmicky enough to really feel they need to secure that early Baron. We don't see any of the champions that we
will
normally
not see the Jace recall.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Lulu, but as I was saying, we don't see any of the champions we would normally see when you're looking to take early Barons, such as something like Yorick and Maokai and Heimerdinger, who have things that can really tank it for you, dish out huge amounts of damage for you early on in the game. Red side looking to take down the mid lane in her turret. There will be successful. A great play made by Team Not So Friday, while Team Vapor responds by taking down the top lane outer turret as well. So now we're seeing 2 turrets to 3 in favor of Not So Friday.
Indeed, but we do see Jace with that teleport into the bottom lane. Gonna get that pushing. Dragon isn't going to be up for a while,
so this is a big rotation into the bottom lane. We're seeing 5 members from Team Vapor and Not So Friday, with 4 of them, if not 5 of members down in this bottom lane for this siege. Huge poke did come out from Jace, dishing out a decent amount of damage on Lulu, taking huge damage from everybody's hit at this point in the game. Not what I really expect from a Lulu.
Well, she does have to the Morella Nomicon as opposed to the Rod of Ages.
Potentially, yeah. She doesn't really have all that much health right now at this point in the game. The Lulu is great at stopping all ins. She's been taking a lot of poke from Pro side.
Yeah, Kog'Maw being taken out solo. Too bad Xerath doesn't have his ult available. That would have been an easy pickoff for him. But Not So Friday will be able to take this bottom inner turret now. That will put them at 4 turrets to 2 in favor over
Yeah, they're taking down that
Team
inner
Vapor.
turret, gives them a little bit more gold there. Another turret to their advantage, so 4 turrets to 2, 1 dragon to 1, 9 kills to 4. Team Not So Friday doing very well in this matchup. We'll see if Team Vapor can find the answers they did in that last game, find their ways back with just amazing team fights going in their favor.
Yeah, we do see the difference over between the Morella Nomicon and the Rod of Ages, as Lulu just chunked Kennen down pretty decently with that poke there. He was forced away. And blue team is able to defend this. Sivir, I think DC
is coming out there.
Sivir
Rather
DC.
awkward time, but yes, indeed, Sivir did disconnect there and gets in, or almost gets engaged onto. We'll see how blue team handles this coming back, and it's more or less a free kill for them as the unpause happens. Purple side not realizing in time to really save their Sivir. We'll see if they'd go the courteous route and let her back away, or if they just capitalize on that enforcement, played out 4 versus 5 for about 30 seconds. Right. And of course, Not So Stock Gaming has, really no rule about how that goes, aside from the fact that they really shouldn't be pausing if they had already engaged. Seeing the disconnect, we do understand why they paused, and we'll speak to them about just the rule in general and remind them that, the appropriateness of pausing. If she's already dead, she's dying anyways, wait till she dies and pause it.
Yeah, exactly. Ideally, you would have caught it out.
Yeah, if they paused like 3 or 4 seconds sooner before blue team had actually, I'm seeing part of an animation heading towards Sivir, so I think they just engaged as the pause came out, but it's likely before they engaged, they were already, hit enter, / we're halfway through typing in the pause, we're like, crap, we're half a second late.
Well,
It happens. Again, guys, we're seeing a bit of a pause come out here. It's been the theme of the evening. It is National Pause Day in not-so-stock gaming land.
Also, International Disconnect Month. Like, we've seen so many disconnects. You know, the pauses haven't been for no reason.
Yeah,
and
it's been. I've only seen one or two for Langs. Most of them have been full disconnects coming out. And Riot said they're doing some great things for their network and their servers, which I did see some notable improvements from a number of areas, or at least reports of those improvements. However, with a prevalent network like Riot Games has to maintain here, there's always going to be some hiccups. Things do happen. I'm sure they're doing their very best to limit disconnects, try and keep everybody as happy as possible. A lot of the time these disconnects are on the client end. Sometimes your internet just drops for half a second and you've got to reconnect.
All right, so
Apparently Silver disconnected super quick like Sonic. some Hedgehog Silver coming out here tonight. We will see her reconnect, so hopefully we're going to see Reddy's coming out into the Twitch chat before the unpause comes out.
it looks like she's reconnected.
Ready. Silver herself asking, is blue team already here? Again, guys, if anybody just joining us, we are in round 3 of play, currently watching Team Vapor on the blue side with Team Not So Friday on the purple side. This is the semi-finals, so defeat here does not spell the end for either of these teams. The losing team will be moving on into the bronze match, while the winning team has a chance to compete in the finals matchup to try and take the first place. Team Sivir actually gets away from that fight. Kennen coming in might go down, but a great play there overall. Jace comes in as well, potentially a bit of a rush, but a Mumu into the middle of this fight, 1 versus 5 now, going way too ham. I believe Will Coster that gets the ultimate onto 3, though, should be looking for a way out as Sirath and Jace try to come in to save him. A little bit of a misplay there, I believe, by the Amumu, thinking his team might have gone all in there, despite Sivir and Kennen both being chunked down before the fight really even began. Sirath does get a really well-placed ultimate, though. Kog'Maw does go down. Nunu also fair low. Kennen comes in onto the Cho'Gath, but Kennen ends up going down. A very nice play by the Cho'Gath. He does go down as well, though. A 3-for-3 exchange overall as Jace picks up a double kill.
Alright, so an impressive turnaround. I believe we saw Sivir immediately flash ultimate after the unpause came out, and managed to get away. So
she did everything she could to get away there. Oh, she went down in the end, but she did come back in to try and assist her team with that fight.
true.
And overall, it was a great play for the purple side, despite blue team going even with them, which of course blue team being behind down to 5 kills, going even is more or less what they want right now.
Definitely, but Sivir is doing her best to keep up in farm to the Kog'Maw. Sivir and Xerath with the most farm on their team at 127. Jace not far behind with 118. Of course, jungle and support not with those full lanes pushing, but Amumu, impressive, almost 20 farm ahead of his opponent, Nunu, in the jungle. So, good stuff there. Xerath is up 30 farm, roughly over the Cho'Gath. And Jace and Lulu have been pretty much even all game, but the red team looks like they are baiting out this second dragon. It would be a second dragon to whichever team secures it.
Indeed, 1 dragon to 1 right now. Both sides really looking for their second dragon here.
So this red buff does come up. Red team, blue team will pick it up very quickly. That'll go over to the Kog'Maw. And seeing pings from the red team onto that dragon. All members of each team are pretty much full health. Not really a lot here to go for. Actually, Kennen, though, being taken very low. He will be knocked out. Actually in trouble, and a feast will take him down. That's the first casualty, but the red team will pick up their second dragon.
Yeah, dragon for 1 kill is a decent overall exchange. The fight, we'll see that Nunu wall connects. The Mumu does come back. I believe it interrupts the Mumu.
And Amumu goes down. Unfortunately, Silverall coming out. She will boomerang. She will get slowed by the Kog'Maw, though. This is tight for her. She should be taken down very quickly. Ah, that is unfortunate.
Yes,
we'll go down there, but Jace picks up the kill.
Janna. Oh, I'm sorry, Jace gets the Janna.
Yeah. So not a complete loss, but this will be the outer turret. So
yeah, Team Vapor really coming back again, and this is what they did last game as well. They started out behind, they maintained a behindness, but they came back and they managed to win that game. Sarath picks up a double kill there, though. Kog'Maw overextending a tiny bit in that fight. Cho'Gath also very low as Jace coming back, and Nunu also not all that healthy. Cho tries to start the deep, but the smite comes out for the kill. Nunu is going to be in trouble. The Sarath poke does connect. Kennen trying to connect. Jace trying to reconnect. Both of them competing for the kill. Jace picks up the double.
So very much an overextension from Team Vapor.
Yeah, they really made a great play. They lost the dragon, they got 3 kills, they got a turret, but then they overextended, threw away a lot of what they just worked for. So looking up at this score, currently 5 turrets to 3 in favor of Nasser Friday, 17 kills to 10 again in favor of Nasser Friday. They are 2 dragons to 1. As well, a red side ping coming out around the Baron pit now as well. Looking up at the goal score, about a 7,000 gold lead currently for Nasser Friday. Again, Team Vapor making a lot of comeback plays this game, as many, not quite as many as they did last game, but still a number of great plays here. We're about 26 minutes in. We'll see if Nasser can find the way to really coordinate things and come back in this game, get the critical plays they made last game that really worked out for them, or if not so, Friday will continue to exert dominance in this game and find their way to victory. Also, Kog'Maw skillfully avoiding those 3 Sarath ult hits.
Yeah, Xerath has completed his Rabadons and Sorcerer's Shoes, so 7-1-8 is a formidable presence on that team. That pick really coming out in their favor. Picks up a Scuttle Crab. Cho'Gath tried to steal it away, but that Xerath pick really coming through for Not So Friday.
Yeah, it seems like the lanes have actually done fairly well. I mean, Kennen not in a great position, but not in a terrible position either. He is 1-3-6, so overall his KDA is positive. Sivir 1-2-6, so he's doing a little bit better than the Kennen there as well. Sarath 7-1-8, Jace 6-1-7. Both of their solo lane carries have been on fire in this game.
And indeed, they're pushing on this middle inhibitor turret. That's already down to half health. Jace picked up a BF sword. BT dubs, so he's well on his way towards the Bloodthirst. Look at that poke, look at that damage. Another one will take Janna down. She does back away very wisely. She stick around. Jace would love to just be able to one-shot her. So, and if she went down, red team might be able to force a Baron fight. So, or at least that inhibitor turret.
Alright, so the turret is still on the map despite a fairly strong siege coming through from Knotsfire. They do have 5 members still in the middle here. Sivir chunking it down.
Indeed, the Nunu flash ultimate in.
Kennen overextender goes down. Janna goes down. Well, Sivir going to go down. The inhibitor turret still on the map. Mumu taking huge pressure, taking a number of laser hits to the back of the face. And Nunu goes down there.
And Mumu does pick up the kill with a Vanish Toss. Looks like the Xerath ult will pick up the Kog'Maw.
That was an amazingly placed Xerath ult.
Indeed. Anticipating the flash. That's a triple
kill. That is an ace. Not so bad, and now looking to secure this mid lane inhibitor turret. It cost them 3 of their summers, but they got 5 from Team Vapor. They may not be able to get it.
Janna.
A well-placed Q could prevent it, but no, Jace does secure that inner turret for their team.
Indeed, and they will back off as Nunu is up, and he would be able to wreck them at this point. Actually, I say that, but if, Xerath landed the stun and then Jason knocked him away and they just poked him and kept kiting him, he'd be melted pretty quick between the 2 of those guys as they are carrying their team. Xerath 10-1-10. Jace 7-1-10. He picked up that Mercurial Scimitar. Sorry, did not go for the Bloodthirster. So going for that, I guess against the Nunu ultimate, that would be very useful to have.
He's Quicksilver against Lulu. They have a Nunu. They have that Cho'Gath, who's not doing all that bad. So a lot of AP damage coming out from the blue side.
Yeah, indeed, a very good buy, and I guess at the end of the day, finishing his Manamune Maybe. I don't know. But he definitely
Jace
has
potentially
no
over
fear.
standing there. Does not even get connected to, though.
No fear.
Cho'Gath gets locked down with Sivert and Cannon going a full hand. We have 5 members from Team Vapor in this lane, taking a decent amount of damage as the Jace poke comes through. Red team may be looking for an inhibitor in this next play.
Do you see Cho'Gath recalling the Xerath all come out to new engages? But
No problem being focused. The Nunual connects onto 3 again, and a nice play by the Amumu.
indeed a 2-for-0, thus far a 3-for-0. Sivert.
That's going to be the inhibitor.
On to Cho'Gath.
With 3 members of Team Vapor down, and with the score the way it is right now, it looks like Team Nostra Friday will look for the first Nexus turret. Amumu
Indeed.
re-engages onto the Nunual. He does go down. Amumu getting a fair low, but Lulu gets chunked down as well. She goes down. That's the second ace in a row. The second Nexus turret goes down. This is going to be the game. Janna comes out, tries to defend it, but Janna goes down to the second ace in this single fight. Serath gets that kill, and that is a purple side Team Not So Friday victory in round 3 in the semifinals. They move on to face off against Team Reddit, Team 140.
140, yeah. 140 Reddit.
Alright, again, guys, that was round 3, the semifinals of play. Concluding, looking for our invite into the finals matchup here now. That was a purple side, or red team victory. Going to let Zaiku know to send us that invite when the lobby is up. Again, guys, Reddit team 140 had a bit of a delay waiting for this match to get started, so hoping they're all there roaring to go still.
Ready and raring to go. Definitely hope so. As that last match, definitely, that Xerath mid lane pick just really coming through. 13-1 and 13.
Yeah, so
Wow.
Rahath and Jace did really, really well in that game. Purple side, I apologize, blue side, made some great plays, did everything they could to try and come back, but it just wasn't enough against the powerhouse that was the ranged Serath. Jace again making great plays for the team. He had a great score as well. We saw him coming in from the sides, coming in just from the jungle, looking to make himself a bit of an assassin, dishing out as much damage as he could whenever anybody overextended. Serath looking to do the same thing in that last match as well. They just dished out so much damage, picked up so many kills, snowballed into victory.
Absolutely.
With that, guys, I am seeing 10 summoners into this lobby. And for anybody not paying attention, this matchup is Team Not So Friday versus Reddit Team 140. And we are in round 4, the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming a Semi-Pro bracket tournament. The winners here of this matchup will be going home with 3200 RP and a preference prize skin for each of their 5 summoners here tonight, while the losing team not going home completely unhappy. They do make 2400 RP each. Even the teams that lost in the semifinals will be going home with some sort of prizing tonight. Team Vapor and Super Sugoi Senpoi squad competing for 3rd and 4th place, 1600 and 800 RP respectively for each of their final 5 summoners who are competing in the event. But again, guys, we are heading into our finals matchup, the last matchup of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming a Semi-Pro bracket tournament. Team Not So Friday playing on the blue side with Reddit Team 140 playing on the purple side here. Seeing a mainly diamond roster coming out from the side, but we saw amazing plays coming out from this blue team in the last round. So I'm looking forward to an intense matchup here. Looks like both sides are ready. So as we get into champion selection, I'll be handing things back over to Brick Panzer.
All right, and we do have readies from both teams. Indeed, good luck, have fun, play well, and just give it your all and leave it all out on the rift.
At the end of the day, nothing better can be said. So we are into this pick and ban phase. Do you have Annie as the first ban? Interesting. Haven't seen Annie so far, but no surprise to see the Xerath banned out. He was pretty much a game changer along with the Jace in that last round. And Hecarim will be the second ban. Hecarim is just definitely a strong jungler. In the right hands, it's been, pretty nice seeing him played more often. Alright, so 6, 5, 4, Irelia. So, yep. No surprise there. Irelia is definitely a very strong top laner. Sorry, excuse me. And LeBlanc will be the final ban on the blue team. Again, guys, that's Team Not So Friday, who will be facing off against Team Reddit 140, and who have Sejuani for their final ban. So again, guys, for the bans so far tonight, the bans for this finals match will be Andy, Xerath, Hecarim, Irelia, LeBlanc, and Sejuani. We will see Gragas Hubbard on the blue team. It could be Gragas jungle, could be Gragas support, or mid, or top. But we did see Gragas jungle, I believe, in the first round matchup. And that Gragas will be locked in. Alrighty, so over to Team Reddit 140. We have the Scion and the Nautilus for those lock-ins. Haven't seen a Scion yet tonight, however, he is phenomenally strong in the top lane.
And we do see the Thresh Hubbard. I wouldn't be surprised to see that locked in. Thresh definitely a strong support. It could also
Be Nautilus support, so we might looking at a little bit of a hook competition here. So Thresh Corki lane would be very strong. Definitely could see that locked in. Corki will be locked in. Yeah, I'm all in favor of Corki Thresh bot lane, and so are they. That is locked in. Oh, we might be looking at some Draven. And tonight's stars are Draven, and Draven. That will be locked in. And we will see the showman himself hitting the rift. I'd like to see the Gladiator skin. Could see Primetime Draven. We could also see Soul Reaver Draven. Or just plain old regular spectacular Draven. So we do see Janna for his support. Definitely looking for that snowball. That's definitely a high snowball bottom lane that they're looking for, but also looking to give him the disengage that he needs. We do see Jax locked in, so potentially Gragas jungle, Jax in the top lane, Urgot in the mid lane, and Corki Thresh bot. But the Azir might throw a wrench in all of that. Azir definitely very powerful mid laner. That must sound like a broken record, but in the right hands, he's really powerful. Just because his poke can go through minions, it's not blocked by minions. And since the Xerath was banned out, wouldn't be surprised to see that Azir locked in. So that would be Nautilus in the jungle. So not quite the Hook City matchup, But looks like going into this finals matchup of the Not So Stock Semi-Pro tournament, we've got on the blue side Not So Friday. So we've got Zaiku in the top lane, Fluke in the jungle, Toy Pits in the mid lane, Zingikai, Zingaikai, I don't know. ADC and 13 Celestial as support. And on the red side, we've got Team Reddit 140 with Rhyme in the top lane, that lazy guy in the jungle, E in the mid lane, it's Onyx, ADC, and only Zyra as support on Janna. You lie. You lie. But anyways, we will be hitting that spectator delay. So, wait a second. Azir has teleport, and Sion has ignite. So, is that Sion in the mid lane? Azir top lane? Twitch chat, please inform this confused caster as to which you think is going to happen. Is it going to be Sion in the top lane or Azir in the top lane with that teleport? I mean, Sion, no. It could be that because Sion has his ultimate, it is, such a distance, like it's a gap closer, that's for sure. He might not feel he needs teleport. I don't know. Or maybe they just want to take the Sion into the mid lane versus that Urgot and take the Azir against the Jax. Well, that could definitely work because the Jax W works where he counters and he repels auto attacks. He counters and repels auto attacks towards his aggressor. So abilities aren't affected. So Azir would be a good counter to Jax, actually. Although he does have the gap closer, he does have the stun. But Azir, of course, has his own, he's got his ultimate available for disengage. And of course, he can follow his soldiers. So he's not exactly immobile himself. Oh yeah, his W empowers his next auto attack with magic damage. Alright, my bad. And of course his Q is the hop. That's right, his E. Thank you. Is it Joie? Joie 9090 for the correction. So at least someone's paying attention. And so yeah. It will, could be Sion versus Urgot and Jax versus Azir. Matchups that I have yet to see. So it'll be interesting, but it will be Gragas jungle versus Nautilus and that bot lane. So we're going to see the Draven and Janna versus the Corki Thresh. That will be interesting. I mean, the thing is about the Draven, once he starts getting going, it's, he's so annoying. But anyways. Or Joyce? Joie or Joyce? I don't know. Anyways. Ba-doop-ba-doo. And we have hit the loading screen. I remembered to switch it. If Dark's watching, I remember to switch it. And it is primetime, Draven. Forecast Janna. So, some cool skins coming out for these bottom lanes versus Championship Thresh and Red Baron Corki. Got the Vandal Gragas, Subterranean Nautilus, Lumberjack Scion. So, that is some cool stuff going through there. Actually, I believe I mystery gifted a friend Vandal Gragas. And he doesn't play it. But anyways, it will be an interesting matchup tonight. Seeing the Subterranean Nautilus. That is also a pretty cool skin. The Red Baron Corky is a classic. And I must say, as a bit of a World War II enthusiast, I wouldn't say buff, and by no means am I inviting a conversation about it. But Red Baron, pretty cool skin. Alrighty, so we should be able to get into the game soon. Yeah, that is true. Maybe it's just, to me, the style of the Draven players is just a more aggressive style. Even though Draven could just sit back and, keep up his stacks and then just
it's prime
wait.
time Draven.
Indeed, it's Draven, and one too many Dravens.
So we will have a Sion in the top lane, Nautilus in the jungle, a Azir for the mid laner, and a Draven and Janna bottom lane pair for Reddit team 140.
Azir's running teleport, so I don't know.
Not So Friday with a Thresh Corky bottom lane pair.
So Azir's running teleport, so I don't know if it's Azir. Yeah.
I think it's going to be Sion in the top lane, so though he's taking
because of his ultimate
flash.
Yeah.
Probably going to be alright there, and then Azir just needing a teleport for their team. I think he's still going to be in the mid lane. We'll see if we need to lane swap them or not. And then, where is this Urgot playing right now? Gragas is
Urgot,
in the jungle.
Urgot mid.
Yeah, it's going to be Jax in the top lane. Urgot further mid laner. Corky as the AD carrier. There we go, the scoreboard now all set up.
Oh, we
so
do have a
Urgot
pause.
into Sion would be alright for the purple time, actually. But also Urgot into Azir, probably much better for them still. The pause timer, yes, does come out. Looking to see...
Looks like Urgot hasn't loaded yet.
So a little bit of mom aggro from the purple side. Oh, blue side. I think that may be Urgot loaded, but not yet able to purchase his items. Just waiting until they're ready to get themselves back. And they do have 15 minutes of pause time available to them. For, whatever reasons the summoners need to be away from the computer or disconnect from the game. Looks like both sides are already. The pause timer will be ticking down again, guys. We are in round 4, the finals matchup between Team Not So Friday on the blue side and Team Reddit Team 140 on the purple side. This matchup is for the money. The winner is going home with 5 Triumphant Rise skins and 3,200 RP for each of their summers. A total of 16,000 Riot points for the winning team. Looks like we're going to have a fairly defensive start here, though we do have 3 members in the Azir eats a death sentence, gets a little bit of poke off from the Urgot, but not a whole lot will result from that. A minion does come out, or not a minion, but a Shurima soldier does come out from the Azir, trying to get a little bit of poke back onto the blue side. We will see Azir looking to recall here. Coming back into lane with full health, since he does have time to recall and get back out into lane before the minions really come onto the map. Sion also into the middle here, looking to clear out this site ward placed in. Will get 10 gold for himself from that.
I'll take it. $10. Not bad. A lumberjack will always welcome work. Chopping down them wards.
Timber ward down. Alright, so looks like Gragas will start on his Krug camp while Nautilus is going to start onto the Gromp camp for the red team. Again, guys, Gragas in the jungle for Team Not So Friday with Nautilus in the jungle for Reddit Team 140. Mid lane matchup will be Urgot into Azir with the top lane matchups of Sion and Jax. Bottom lane again is Corky and Thresh into a Draven Janna pairing. Looking forward to seeing how that bottom lane plays out.
Yes, indeed. So, might see Corky and Thresh be a little bit hesitant at first, although, I would think that Thresh would just be wanting to get the bully going. He did hit that death sentence.
Yeah, Janna over-positioning there a tiny bit, I think, allowing Thresh to land the death sentence for his team, but Janna is controlling the lane right now, allowing Draven to get as much farm as he can. Corky, with a little bit better range, is still out farming the Draven at this point in the game.
Yeah, so Janna definitely looking to give her ADC the room he needs to make something like that happen. I mean, because Corky
It was a big Shurima soldier there onto the Urgot, getting him down to about half health here, while Azir is still full health, down to about half mana. Urgot also down to just above half mana, back up to just above half health as well there in the middle lane. The bottom lane fight will continue with Draven and Janna continuing to exert pressure here. Draven finally getting a farm lead over the Corki from their position, getting a few last hits on top of that. A nice Q coming out from the Janna as well. Now the Shurima Soldier does not connect onto Urgot there. Urgot nearly out of mana, but back up almost to full health here. And Jax in the top lane taking huge pressure from the Sion. Sion at 12 farm, Jax down at 3 farm right now. Has missed out on 2 full minion waves against Sion. This is a huge lead for Sion right now.
Yeah, definitely. He's just been.
But I guess all the minions are still there on the map.
Indeed, Sion does pop his shield.
Oh, but he gets the first blood, will get out from turret range despite being stunned. They're a huge play for Sion, not being allowed to actually get any of that farm. And a big gank coming in from the Nautilus. Could have a second kill coming through, but Azir and Nautilus not quite able to finish that off.
Alright, and Gragas does take that blue buff for himself. Well, it makes sense, the first blue buff. Gragas would, and although we did see him start.
Urgot nearly, or completely forced out of the lane here. Nautilus nearly diving a little bit too deep onto that turret. Gragas is looking to respawn into the mid lane. Now we did see that ping coming out from the Urgot saying, hey, I need some help, either hold my lane or gank these guys. There's 2 right now. As you're getting a decent amount of pressure back on the Urgot with the Shurima Soldier, and Draven catches another spinning. What are those? Are they axes? Are they knives? I think they're microphones right now.
Yeah, microphones with blades. He's dressed to kill.
Indeed.
So the death sentence goes to the side, doesn't quite connect, and but a nice spell shield from the Janna, and Corki's already at half health from just 2 hits from Draven, and
Jax actually managed to nearly catch up with Sion and farm. Sion, I believe, looking to have backed after that last big play. From big plays into the bottom of the Thresh, getting a big play onto 2 members. They're getting fairly from the exhaust out onto the Corki. Draven going to continue throwing these axes, but we see a gank coming down from the Gragas. Draven forced to flash out, a barrel comes through, and a play comes out. Draven into 100, comes back in, but goes down. Gets the kill onto Corki for his efforts, though, making, I believe, the right decision there.
Yeah, indeed, the minion aggro was enough to secure the kill. And Jax goes hard onto the Azir, gets the stun off, but Azir will just back away.
Yeah, we'll take Jackson or not. Will lane swap here.
Indeed, is able to just keep up the poke. I mean, if Jax gets too close, so we do see a lane swap in effect, which I think should work out in the Azir's advantage. Although he is missing farm there. Do see Nautilus coming in for a gank, lands the anchor, and takes Jax's flash. And, well, it looks like Urgot has some of the advantage in that top lane. However, Azir does flash out of range there.
Oh, well, that death sentence. Had it connected, it would have been an amazing play for the blue team. Would have probably gotten them their second kill, but it does not connect. And Sion into this play gets a huge kill onto the Jax.
Yeah, that ultimate is very nice, and looks like Thresh will be the second one to go down. That's a double kill for the Sion, and Azir has done a good job of avoiding getting killed by the Gragas as well.
Yeah, Reddit Team 140 really looking to exert their dominance early. They did leave Urgot alone in the top lane here, though. He does have a very impressive farm score right now. Might be able to get some pressure against that top lane outer turret. We are seeing the red team rotating onto their first dragon here. They are 4-1 as far as kills are concerned, and with a 1,500 gold lead, Draven and Corki duking it out in the bottom here. Draven going to get minions onto this bottom lane outer turret. Might be able to secure the kill onto Corki. We'll see if Thresh can get there in time.
Indeed. This will be the first dragon of the game going down to Team Reddit 140. They are up 1.5 thousand gold. And we're just under 8 minutes into this finals matchup.
Yeah, a big change up into this matchup from what we saw in our, our first 2 games, where that first game we went like 9, maybe 10 minutes in before we saw first blood coming out. In this game and the last game, we're seeing a lot of action early on.
Yeah, we definitely saw some slower pace games, but the Dark Passage maybe just trying to deter this bottom lane team, trying to make them think that a gank is imminent. However, we do see Gragas is rotating towards that bottom lane.
Yeah, Gragas heard another gank onto
Oh,
the
completely
Draven
over.
here, potentially.
A red team ward, though.
Yeah, Thresh with this group, but they do spot that he will clear out the vision control coming down from the Janna, most likely. And Azir with Streaming Soldiers back onto Jax in the top lane. Another lane swap coming out, this time from the purple side, sending Sion back into the mid lane. Azir in the top lane, and I guess a third lane swap coming out, I guess, as Jax is back in the top lane, and Urgot back in the mid lane, but Nautilus onto the Urgot in the mid lane. Sion misses the toss there, gets the knock up. I believe Nautilus got the hook there, so no, waited for the hook, pulls it in now, and that's going to be another kill for Reddit Team 140.
Indeed, he just walked right up, waited for that, and Azir picks up the kill onto Jax there under the turret. So Reddit Team 140 firm, like very much in control of this game. Less than 10 minutes in, we already see the Draven pick working out for them. He's up, almost 20. He's up about
He's a 15-20 farm right now. But getting chunked down there by the Corki Thresh pair. Janna coming back and trying to keep a Draven healthy. The exhaust does come in. Corki gets very low.
the
force
heal.
the Valkyrie away.
The heal will come through.
The ult comes out from the Draven. The return connects.
And he does pick up the kill. That is quite a few unanswered kills this far.
Yeah, we are seeing a 7-1 for Reddit Team 140. Again, guys, not so Friday. On the blue side, Reddit Team 140. On the blue side, this is the finals matchup, round 4 for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming as Semi-Pro bracket tournament. About a 3,000 goal lead at the 10-minute mark here for the purple team. They're doing very well here. Have that first dragon as well, but no turrets yet removed from the map. So, I've seen teams throw early goal leads, early kill advantages away fairly frequently. We'll see if Reddit Team 140 can continue to bring the heat here, or if Not So Far is going to find a way back into the match. Looking down at the laning matchups, mid lane actually fairly even. Urgot with 64 farm now, down only 1 farm onto the Azir. Jax managing to nearly keep up with the Sion.
Sion's going
10
full
farm,
damage.
but Sion has 3 kills right now.
He's going full damage.
You'd see Sion going for that Tiamat first, looking for the Hydras, I believe.
Yeah, but look at all those long swords. I mean, with that, he's probably going to be picking up a Brutalizer soon. I guess, what's he going to be going for? Black Cleaver? Maybe not a Yomu's.
Well, we'll see where Sion ends up building. Azir, looking for the first turret of the game, has huge pressure in the top lane, does secure the blue team top lane outer turret for his team. It's going to be the first turret of the game. 7 kills to 1 turret 0, 1 dragon here in a fight in the bottom lane. 3 members of Not So Friday afraid of the Draven Janna Pivot. Nautilus comes in, not able to land the hook. Sion comes in, not even going to care about this turret right now.
Well, he does back out now. He will go down. The passive is popped, so he's shut down.
I believe they go 2 for 1 in that, though.
He's going to be able to get lots of damage down on that bottom outer turret as well, and it'll go down very quickly now.
Yeah, they might look to push in for the inner tier turret as well. Urgot is coming down to try and defend it, but they have 3 of their team members down here right now. Azir also being very effective, split pushing into the top lane. Gragas forced to respond to that. We'll see if Gragas goes down, if that top lane inner turret goes down, or if, Gragas can be successful there, and this bottom lane inner turret is going to be the one to go down, or maybe with Corki and Thresh both respawning onto the map here. We'll see Red Team potentially overextend. However, the Urgot does go down. There a huge play from the Draven.
Yeah, Draven just doing a great job of... If you saw him, he was managing the CS and Urgot all at the same time so seamlessly. He's just going, flitting between, and then finally picking up that Canyon Mid and then going straight for the kill. Urgot, I don't know what he was thinking there.
Yeah, just rewatched that in the delay from the stream, and Draven had full control of that situation. Urgot thought he was far enough away, thought he might have been able to get out, but Draven with a tiny bit of crowd control and huge amounts of damage picks up an easy kill for himself.
Yeah, you just... Draven at this point... it's done. Ding dong. but we see Nautilus picking up his Wolf Camp there. Wolf Camp, not really something that you see the junglers using Smite on. Like that ward buff isn't really that useful because you have wards in the game. The Scuttle Crab is very useful, but that's something that like you don't have to use Smite on to get that effect. So you don't see a lot of junglers ever using Smite on the Wolf Camp. The Krugs and the Gromp and the Raptors, very useful. And you see them time to time using the Smite. But Urgot gets his ultimate off on the Scion.
Oh, big up there from the Nautilus as well. Scion actually goes down this fight. Ends up being a 4 versus 2. Nautilus not able to really save the Scion as a huge engagement comes out there from Not so far. They could be looking for their first turret up, and I believe they have 5 members in the mid lane right now.
That was an extremely good Gragas ultimate there to catch Scion out like that. And they do rotate, trying to pick up their first dragon of the game. Draven is backing away now, realizes something's going on. He does throw out the ultimate.
Oh, a little bit early there from that Draven. Oh, look at this. Will be a blue team dragon getting secured. Draven also being pinged out by the Jagus. Corki coming down to try and assist. I think Draven might have been able to pick up a kill in that situation, but he does back away. Also seeing a comment in Twitch that it can be occasionally useful to smite the enemy Wolf Camp down.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Draven like to clear out some vision control here. Will pick up 30 gold from himself and gain control of the Dragon Pit again, despite Dragon just going down to the blue team. Streamer Soldier coming out from Azir, but Thresh comes in the middle, looking to try and change this fight up a tiny bit. Urgot misses the poke, and Thresh thinks better of that engagement.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, absolutely. The enemy Wolf Camp is a different thing entirely. I was going for talking about like clearing, because the Krugs, like the buff for that's pretty useful because you do have every 6 auto attack stuns.
Well, Draven tried to engage around the Corki Valkyrie's away to safety. And correct me if I'm wrong, the buff from the Smite Camp is the little thing that trolls around the jungle, or is that the one that lets you spot out wards if you come into contact with
the Raptor? Yeah. If you are spotted out by a ward, it will flash, but you have to walk around because it doesn't give you instant vision.
And that's the buff from the Wolf Camp, right?
No, the Raptor Camp.
Okay, so the one from the Wolf Camp is the thing that trolls around the jungle looking for people.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
What was I?
I don't know. Back the action is here, continuing to pressure this mid lane. Janna also looking to assist him, while the remainder of the team has backed off. Draven is still split pushing down into the bot lane. Corki alone is not going to be able to contend with Draven at this point in the game. Draven catching a few more actions there, but Thresh comes in, the exhaust comes out. Corki Valkyrie is in. Oh, we might see him going down here.
Yeah. Oh, but Draven.
Oh, he picks up the kill onto the Corki. The box is out. Draven walks into the box, so misses the second axe due to the slow. Continues on to the minions as Janna comes into this fight. Thresh has full exit, but it reconnects down the lane. Looking to come in behind the Draven Janna pair, as I believe Gragas tries to come in as well. Urgot coming into this fight, chunking down the Scion. Scion might go down, will go down. Draven still very low here, being reconnected onto by the Gragas. Gragas getting chunked down. However, Draven does go down in the fight. Janna now all by herself, and Dark Passage comes out. Gragas leaves Urgot to finish things off here, but it looks like the flash from Janna might be enough. Now Urgot getting a little bit more poke there, misses the second poke, and Janna does succeed in exiting that fight.
Yeah. That was a very close call there.
Draven doing what he could to catch those axes and tried to pick up the kill, but Gragas just...
Yeah, that was a huge overstay by the Draven. I think he knew he was dead.
Yeah. But, just keep going. Doesn't matter. You're in it all the way. Go big or go home.
Just looking back up at the scoreboard here, we are currently 3 turrets to 0 in favor of Reddit Team 140. They are 11 kills to 5 as well. Even as far as Dragons are concerned, though, about a 7,000 overall gold lead for Reddit Team 140 on the purple side. Again, guys, or for anybody just joining us, this is the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro bracket round. We have Not So Friday on the blue side with Team Reddit Team 140 on the purple side here. Scion trying for the knock up there, but it's not going to connect onto Thresh.
Alright, and we see Thresh recalling, but 4 members of the blue team are in that middle lane, and 3 members of the red team just walked over that blue team pink ward. So But Team Red at 140, about 7,000 gold in the lead now, 3 turrets to 0. And they have successfully defended that middle turret. It wasn't really, seeing the amount of health that it has, wasn't really in any danger. And Draven's definitely free in that bottom lane. He will be pinged out.
Onto the Scion here, but Scion re-engages on Dragus. Dragus ends up getting the Dark Passage from Thresh, though the Lantern does come out there. A nice hook from Nautilus, but the box coming through. Jack's also going to re-engage a kick us up from the Gen, as well as the ultimate from the Azir. Seeing the turret actually blocking one of his ultimate soldiers there. Thresh ends up going down as Azir picks up a double kill here. A great play for Reddit Team 1-4. They should be looking to siege down onto this mid lane inner turret. Draven still split pushing down into the bottom without a care in the world. We will see Gragas go down as well, despite his ultimate being utilized. The Monsoon throwing Urgot into this turret. I apologize, blocking Urgot back into his own turret. They're keeping him a little bit safer than I would have expected. Jan looks to exit that fight, and Urgot will be re-engaged onto by the Nautilus side there with Azir also in range here. Urgot does go down. We're going to have 3 members of Reddit Team 1-4 looking to siege down this mid lane inner turret. Corki might be looking to respond to that, which of course would leave Draven alone in the bottom, which is a huge mistake in my opinion. The turret does go down in the mid lane, but Corki picks up the kill onto the Scion. Going to continue that engagement, to get the kill onto Azir. It's also not a complete misplay, but it's going to cost them 2 turrets.
Yeah, Scion not able to secure a kill with his passive. Unfortunately, it looks like Nautilus will be caught out here as well by the...
Draven doesn't get that bottom lane turret. And Nautilus does go down to the Jax.
Oh, Draven is
in trouble.
Looking
Maybe
for
gonna get the kill though.
He's looking for it, not gonna...
He gets the auto attack!
Yeah, so that is a 1-for-1 there. Oh. Well, he's got the Yomu, so why not?
Joyce in Twitch chat says it's the Draven show, and Draven makes it the Draven show.
Indeed. Looks like tonight will be the League of Draven.
Dragon back on the map here, being engaged by the Gragas and the Jax. Urgot not too far away right now. We will see Janna try to contest this Dragon, blasted down to half health, almost in the Azir. Not going to get there, and the smite does go ahead, and Gragas secures the kill. Scion tries to ultimate, it was a little bit too late. The fight will continue as Gragas comes back in onto Azir.
Indeed, we do see the Gragas all come out, though, as they back away, so really the best use for it there, but that will be the second Dragon going over to Team Not So Friday. Down almost 9,000 gold now.
And despite being down a fair amount, they're doing a great job of exerting map control here. I mean, they've got decent vision control. They did just pick up their second Dragon up, despite losing the first Dragon in this game. So they're 9 kills to 16 against Reddit Team 1-4. They're 0 turrets to 4, but 2 Dragons to 1 gives them a little bit of hope, finding ways to just, pick up small advantages and come back into the game.
Indeed, but we do see Azir force Gragas off of that farm. He will recall now. So he's picking up the center hold, looking for that Randuin's. But against the Azir, he's going to need more magic resist. Azir well on his way to, looks like a Nashor's Tooth. Pretty standard Azir build. No surprise there. Got the Morella
Nomicon. He did complete the Ravenous Hydra and the Brutalizer we predicted from all those long swords he started with.
Yeah. So I'm going to say that the Brutalizer is probably going to go into a last buy Black Cleaver. Gives him health.
Would help on huge amounts of armor shredding.
Absolutely. I mean, he could go into the Yomus, but that makes more sense on an ADC for the kiting.
Clearing out vision around the bears, they may feel they're far enough ahead to try and survive, and they will look for a pick here. The Lantern comes out from the side. I believe that spots out the Scion.
Indeed, who has picked up a giant spell, so it looks like he's going for a Randuin's. It's not really going to help against... Well... Indeed, Jax does a lot of magic damage at this point. We do see a pause come out from the blue team.
Pause here, looking like somebody might be lying, might be disconnected. We'll find out momentarily. Of course, they do have up to 15 minutes per team of pause time, they're able to utilize and seeing neither team engage in a fight, neither team looking to engage on Dragon or Baron. This is a perfect time for them to be pausing.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you have to, we do see Corky did disconnect there. Lots of ADCs disconnecting tonight. Yeah, those goldfish, yeah.
Yeah, don't eat goldfish. Unless it's the ones that come in the bag. Not like the liquidy bag, but the bag from the store.
Bite the face off?
The grocery store. No. I love goldfish, but there's two types of goldfish. One you eat, one you really don't. That poor goldfish. Alright, guys. So
Well,
again,
now, Eric.
Currently
Well, no,
in
Eric.
the finals matchup here, a little bit of a pause coming out. We had a theme of pauses this evening. The teams participating. Ooh, apologize, I kicked the mic there. Hopefully nothing too crazy. The team this evening are Team Not So Friday on the blue side and Team Reddit Team 140 on the purple side. Currently seeing a 16-9 kill score in favor of Team Reddit Team 140. Looks like both sides are ready to go here. The pause timer will be ticking back down.
Alright.
Oh, that death set is not connecting onto the Draven. Would have been well placed as it had to connect. Jax re-engages onto the Draven. The exhaust does when the ultimate comes out from the Azir as well. The Zestin's coming out. No, the Flay coming through and the Bogman as well. The Dark Patches coming out from Thresh, but not quite enough to save the Gragas, who does go down to the advance coming through from Reddit Team 140. They will be sieging down into this mid lane, looking potentially for this first inhibitor turret of the game, or just as many kills as they can possibly pick up. As here, something the Stream of Soldier directly on the threat, trying to get the kill on Urgot. Urgot first back into their base, while Thresh gonna take a little bit of damage from a Shurima Soldier. The remainder of Red Team, or all 5 members, I should say, of Red Team, continuing to try the siege, but Azir eats a death sentence. He almost goes down, but it's going to be enough to keep him alive as Jax gets collapsed onto another big kill for Reddit Team 140.
Oh, the Draven ultimate not able to secure the kill onto the Corki. We do see the Azir tower come through there. Alright, so the death sentence, connecting onto a Raptor minion there.
Indeed, the Raptor potentially saving Azir's life as a death sentence Flay combo, as well as maybe an auto-attacker would have been enough to kill him.
Yeah, definitely. So,
Did you see Sion pick up the Wolf Camp, start his recall? He'll be working towards the Randuin's himself. We do see Novice pick up a Righteous Glory. I believe that's what that's called. And
Where are we looking?
Righteous Glory. Yeah. Oh, 300 mana. I didn't realize that. So that's not a bad item.
Yeah, that's a big boost to health and mana, as well as a huge health regen rate from that.
alright, so we do have 5 members of blue team in this middle lane. Draven in that bottom lane, he has increased his farm lane. He was even with the Azir at one point, but has now been able to just steadily farm and farm away. He's well on his way to a Bloodthirster. He'll be able to pick that up pretty soon. Corki, unfortunately, has yet to complete even his 2nd tier boots after the Infinite Triforce. So.
Yeah, but Triforce is a fairly cost ineffective, but as much as the great first item onto the Corki, he is looking to actually move towards an Infinity Edge here. Potentially we are seeing the pickaxe and the hook onto him, so he could have gone for the 2nd tier boots, but he is opting for more damage and crit damage from his itemization potentially.
Well, the Corki likes to... With Corki, you like to
Pick up the Sorcerer Shoes because all of his abilities are magic damage, so...
And it's going to be another turret going down to Reddit Team 140. A big rotation into the bottom lane gets them an inner turret. A teleport coming out from the Jax. He could have easily been collapsed under there, but it looks like Red side will fall off of this potential engagement.
Indeed, we will see Jax, though, collapse upon... Here, actually, they don't have Azir. That's why they're backing off, but it doesn't matter. Urgot's actually the first to go down there. Jax is pretty low. Corki will go down
Yeah,
to
it's a big
the
fight for Reddit
Nautilus.
Team 140. Jax left with about 300 health here. Thresh, the only one not being punished really badly in that engagement. I think we might finally see an inhibitor turret going down here, despite, a number of sieges coming up towards them.
Yeah, indeed. Well, that would make sense. Jax has just finished his recall, but definitely won't be very effective. The death sentence does land onto the Scion.
And that's going to be a very quick inhibitor going down as well. But Jax and Urgot are back onto the map. We'll see if Red Team looks like they might choose to stay a little bit longer. This could be a bit of an overextension for them, but they do back out. I believe it will be safely as well.
Yeah, we could have seen Azir maybe stay a little bit too long, but...
Yeah, Red Side's looking for a dragon here, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So looking back up with this goal score, currently 6 turrets to 1. Blue side picking up that top lane outer turret for their team. Red team picking up 6 turrets. So the 3 outer turrets, 2 inner turrets, and an inhibitor turret. They've just evened out the dragon score as well there and are up about 12 kills with that 21-9 kill score. A solid 13,000 gold lead for Red Team 140 as we approach the 30-minute mark in this game. Of course, Not So Friday has been putting up a great fight in this matchup. They're not giving up yet. They're still trying to find ways to try and, decrease the gold deficit. Maybe get to the late game where it doesn't really matter how far behind you were 5, 10, 15 minutes ago, but a quick ace can end the game in your favor.
Although, they do only have 1 turret at this point. Reddit Team 140 just done a great job. They've just been insanely dominating.
Oh, nice distance, but it's not going to be enough. Azir actually gets the turret as well there. No, I apologize. Gragas takes down the Azir turret.
And Azir successfully avoids 3 members of the team, although it looks like he will not be able to get away from the Jax, who
is able to secure the kill. And Nautilus is caught out by the death sentence there and the flay, but we see the Draven all coming through. Thresh is taken very low, but Nautilus will go down there. Jax
that's 2
not able to stun up the Draven, who is able to pick up the kill.
Jax goes down. Corki picks up a double kill there as well. Gonna see Draven pick up the double kill. Now it's gonna end up 3 for 3 here. So starts out 2 for 0 in favor of Not So Friday, but Draven comes in, picks up 2 kills. I believe we saw Nautilus or Scion pick up a kill as well there, so it ends up being a 3 for 3. A great play there for Red Team 140, evening that back out.
Yeah, his recall is interrupted, but
he is slowed out, and Draven one-shots him.
Yeah, great play there by the Draven Jennifer. They do catch up with Thresh.
So overall, a 4 for 3 in favor of
Team Reddit 140 on the red side.
Yeah, a little bit of an overstay there potentially by Not So Friday, which is unfortunate. They picked up 2 great kills. If they'd backed out, they could have had an advantage from that. But being as far behind, so they overstayed a tiny bit. Reddit Team 140 really capitalized on that, turned things right back around in their favor.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive. Janna still has a perfect KDA. She is sitting at 2-0 and 16. Picked up the Randuin's Mikhails, Sightstone Moby Boots. Looks like she, hasn't even bothered to upgrade her.
Yeah, Janna playing a really big role in this game for her team.
Yeah, big time. She's got so much CC available to her.
And we do see Draven start this Baron, so this will be the 30-minute Baron start.
Blue side is going to try and respond to this. Jax comes in a little bit early there. No Baron goes down. Jax is looking to try and steal that away, but it's going to be too little too late. Jax goes down there. Azir re-engaging onto Thresh and the Gragas. Thresh goes down as Draven picks up a double kill for himself. Corki also getting very low there. Scion tries to reconnect. Corki will have Valkyrie through the Summoner's Gate there.
Oh.
But we will see Reddit Team 140 looking to respond into the mid, looking for their second inhibitor here, I believe.
Yeah, so Scion
actually did complete the Yomu's Ghostblade, which I was not expecting. But, nevertheless, he,
a little bit of additional speed for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
between his ultimate and the Yumu, he can pretty much be anywhere at once. But Zir comes in onto the Corki, nearly goes down for it, may still go down. No, the ultimate from Urgot does saves him momentarily, but he does in the end go down. So a 1-for-1 exchange is Corki and Zir both go down. The ultimate comes out from the Gragas. Saw getting chunked down fairly low here, but still with enough health, I believe, remaining to stay in this fight.
indeed. And your team is looking for their second inhibitor turret. This will go down there. Scion just lurking around the corner.
Yeah, and Death Signals onto Nautilus really not going to be effective for the blue team at this point in the game. They need to put those onto the really squishy targets. So Thresh doing a great job of landing a Death Signals, but not getting it where it's really going to count.
Yeah. And I mean, at this point, the only squishy targets are Draven and Azir. Even then, it looks like Thresh could be caught out here, although Janna and Nautilus not with a lot
And they have 5 members from Not So Far coming in to this fight. This could be a bit of an overextension again for the Red, but the teleport does come through, believe. Yes, from the Azir. Azir now potentially in trouble. Yes, goes down there to the Urgot. And we see Jax going down, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange overall. Scion ultimating in, should connect to this Corki, but Corki flashes away. Corki ends up going down to Scion after all. Gragas goes down to Draven, picking up a double kill here. The Destiny comes out, but it's not really going to be what they're looking for. Draven throws the ultimate, trying to get the kills into Urgot with the ultimate onto Draven into the pool. That's a huge play there, and really great utilization of the Urgot ultimate, picking up 3 kills for Not So Friday.
Whatever. I mean, Draven shouldn't have over. Draven deserved it for being so greedy, going for the kill onto Thresh. But like,
that was kind
it's
of
instant death.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
getting Urgot ulted into the pool.
I mean, if Draven hadn't gotten put out there, they might have been able to finish the game.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, Urgot just making the best out of a bad situation. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Of course, you're gonna.
Yeah, it was just a really well-utilized ultimate for the Urgot. He made a great play there. We are seeing Urgot 5-4-4, not doing all that badly despite his team, not being in a great position. Jax sitting at 4-9, Corki sitting at 4-9 as well. Urgot potentially doing best on team right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you
could argue that the Thresh has the best KDA.
Yeah, again, Thresh doing it very well as well. Red side has it up for a Dragon Head. That will be their 3rd Dragon Head, making the Dragon score now 3-2. That is going to be 7 turrets to 1 though, so in favor. Oh yeah, indeed. Janna's hitting 2-1-19, finally dying in one of these fights. So again, guys, 7 turrets to 1, 31 kills to 16. Team Reddit, Team 140, nearly double Not So Friday's kill score in this match. They have about a 15,000 gold. Azir re-engaged on it, but Thresh gets the death sentence there.
The Azir ult comes out, does isolate Urgot, but he does go down himself to the Corki. So currently 1-for-1. The Thresh did go down there to the Scion. So Gragas with the disengage, they're looking for the kill onto Janna. But she does pop the Randu in slow and gets taken down.
Good play there by the blue side.
Yeah. However, Scion did pick up a kill onto
Jax coming in. Nautilus should go down here. That's going to be 3 for 2 in favor of Not So Friday. Scion is in the blue side base, so with minions, he might be able to get a turret. Is going to be collapsed onto. Even if he goes down, though, he will get that turret. He might get the turret before he goes down. Not quite. Comes back up, looking to move towards that 2nd turret, get as much damage as he can here. No, going to focus on the Gragas there instead.
Raven killed the Jax.
I think Draven will, but that's going to be an ace for Not So Friday. A very big play for them. I mean, they're now down only 12 kills. It's 33-21. They're down 14,000 gold. They're still down 7 turrets, 1 dragon. But they just picked up their first ace of the game. That's a lot of gold going over back on the blue team, showing they can win these team fights. So, one more big ace starts getting them a few turrets, starts evening out that goal score. I mean, as we are 35 minutes in this game, 10 to 15,000 gold starts to not mean that much.
Yeah, that was kind of just a complete overextension by the red team. Azir not quite caught out here. In fact, Jax has nowhere to run. He couldn't go back into that tower. Azir's looking to follow that up there, and he looks like he will pick up the kill onto Thresh there. He will be Urgot ulted. Urgot's in trouble there. Urgot actually gets away though, and Corki picks up the kill onto Azir. Ooh, that Urgot, man, that was so close. But looks like Scion will run smack right into Gragas. Getting so many knockups. Gragas already taken down so low. Tries to get away.
Yeah, so the knockup from Scion actually misses there. Gragas will actually escape.
Yeah.
Red team, however, looking to siege down into the midland. They don't have that inhibitor turret available to the blue side, so the inhibitor is bare right now in that midland. Also, the bottom lane inhibitor, I believe, will be coming back up fairly soon, so that's going to be another target for the red side.
Yeah. So, I mean, the red team definitely needs to close this game fairly quickly, because otherwise blue team's going to be looking to capitalize on the mistakes. And
Yeah, the longer this game goes, the better Nostra Friday's chances get.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Well, the late game, if Urgot can get his ultimate off on Draven, that would be great. Or Azir, because Azir especially seems to be, even though he's catching people out with his ultimates, he's getting caught out himself. So,
And Baron coming back up here in about 20 seconds. We do see the entirety of red team, aside from Azir, looking to recover there. I suspect they might be looking set for their second Baron of this game.
yeah. Azir just needs one more item, though. He's almost at full build. So, that is also pretty impressive. Draven has reached full build, just needs final enchantment on his boots, but he's already picked up. Oh, man, that Draven.
Indeed, 13 to 5 and 7 has been doing a lot of work for his team in this game. Of course, Janus sitting 2-2-21 may have done a little bit of the work for Draven. Just, behind the scenes there. Red side does re-engage on his Baron. Baron down 4 health, down to half health very, very quickly.
Yeah, so much damage from Azir and the Draven.
That is an uncontested Baron for the red side, despite blue team moving as quickly as they could into range. Slide actually gets the ult onto Urgot there. A big knock-up onto him as well. Urgot goes down to the side while Jax tries to get through. Jax will go down as well. I believe with 2 members down and the Baron empowered red side, this should be the game. They're going to siege down in the mid, pick up the second inhibitor of the game for their team, and unless Corki, Thresh, or Gragas make an amazing play here, we should see the Nexus popping.
Yeah, indeed. Only one more Nexus turret to go down. Azir with the poke onto Gragas, who's very tanky and trying to make something happen.
A nice ultimate from the Gragas. The pull comes in from the Nolus, and when Thresh goes down, so now just 2 members remaining from Nostra Friday's. Gragas goes down, Corki all by himself.
Indeed, Azir was taken down very low.
Nexus turret goes down. Draven picks up the kill onto Corki, gets the ace for the game, and that is a purple side Reddit Team 140 Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament victory. Congratulations to Reddit Team 140. That was a mouthful. What was I thinking? Again, guys, that was Reddit Team 140 emerging victorious through the finals matchup this evening. They are the victors in tonight's tournament. That is first place to Reddit Team 140 in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. Team Not So Friday coming in a fairly close second. And it looks like our bronze matchup has concluded as well here this evening, meaning that our third and fourth place teams, our third place team is Team Vapor, and our fourth place team is Super Sugoi Senpai Squad. So congratulations to those top 4 teams this evening. RP should be out fairly early on within the week. Can take up to 2 weeks, but has been fairly quick recently. And thank you to all of our other participating tournament members, and a huge thank you to our viewers as well. It's really not possible without any of you coming out to show us your support, coming out to, participate in these tournaments. So this is Dark Orbs
and Brick Panzer,
and we're going to be signing off for the evening. Have a great night, everybody.